Alrighty, can you guys hear me? Oh shoot, I missed Cubone! I mean, I got like a couple of them, but still, Cubone's like one of my favorites. I actually want to crochet him one day. Megan, I think, yeah, she goes by Megan Bubbles. She had a different name on Twitch, but Megan Bubbles actually has a free Cubone pattern I really want to try. There's only problem is it's gonna be like really big though. But yo, what's up, Metally? How you doing? Oh man, today was a day. Today was lots of errands to run. That's why I'm so late. I had to run to the post office because Mr. Coffee needed me to mail some wine to my in-laws as a soda gift, which I'm kind of thinking like, why did they want us to mail it? They're coming down on Sunday. Like, wouldn't it have been cheaper if we just waited and they just handed it to them? And they would have been all nice in their like little, you know, like the little nice paper bag it comes with. It was like what do they call it, like that velvet kind of touch. Like these were like some fancy gift bags, right? And they're all ugly, like the wine boxes are all ugly now because I had to bull wrap them, you know, and hope they make it safe. And I just stuffed with so much like big things of like brown craft paper, trying to like make sure it doesn't move around too much. Thankfully Myeongdong is not very far from here, so actually probably it'll get there really quickly. But still, I was like, why can't we have waited for them to just like, they're coming Sunday, like they can hold off drinking some wine. And you know what, it's like the week, like it's, you know, the weekday. Like it'd been perfect if they got it on the weekend, am I right? Like it's just I was actually shocked by how cheap the shipping was though, because this was a big old box that like weighed a lot, because it's like 2 things of wine, and it was like $7. I was like, if only international shipping was this cheap. Like it was a big ass box. It was like would cover the entire like view area of this desk. Yo, what's up, Takoyaki? How you doing? We're gonna try to hopefully finish the hen today, because I have been speed running the clothing for my niece. Actually, let me put this coffee away real quick so I can show you guys. I don't want to accidentally dip the fabric in coffee. That would be not good. You know, it's one thing when it's like my own things, but I've been like speed running this stuff, so I do not want to make the cape again. But I finished the little cape thing. Look how cute it turned out. It's got like a little button too. I don't know why, like they did it both. They had it like where you have like a tie string right here, but you also put like a button to keep, I guess, like this part closed. And I put like a little gem on it, like sewed it on really good. But you can like undo this. My only concern is I hope this fits around her neck, because she got real big quick, so I'm hoping this will fit. If not, they can just like leave it unbuttoned, and then they could just like do the tie, you know? Put that back around it. Hopefully it won't be too much to struggle, because it's a crocheted button, because in the picture it shows like a pearl to use as a button, but I just like crocheted a puff stitch flower, and I'm like, that'll be my button. Because I ain't about to go out and buy buttons. Just like, I just need like one single button. And I have like some like loose buttons that, you know, you get with extra clothing, but they're like for suits and stuff. Like they do not match. They're like black and brown. Like they do not match the aesthetic of the outfit at all. Like it would just like really stick out like a sore thumb. So I was like, we're crocheting a button. That's actually one thing I want to start selling, actually, are like crocheted buttons or something. I feel like that could be kind of something like other crafters could buy from me. Uh-oh, oh, there it is. I was like, where'd the other like little string go? It looks like a little 3-leaf clover, actually, like a little shamrock. Or wait, is a shamrock a 3-leaf clover or a 4-leaf clover? Actually, it might be the 4-leaf one, I think, a shamrock. Yo, what's up, Flippa? How you doing? Wait, let me give you a shout out real quick. Yeah, we just started too, because I had a day. It's like, whew. Today I had a lot of errands to run, because not only the only thing I forgot to do was go to the freaking pharmacy to go get birth control. I'm like, dang it! Oh well. Hopefully Mr. Coffee will stop by GS25 one of these days. I'll ask him maybe if he's gonna go today. I don't meet until next week though. But I was like, since I was already out in that direction, I meant to go to, what do you call it? One of the many pharmacies that flood that area. It's really weird. Like there's no super close pharmacy around our like little apartment area. Except for like, I think it's called like Happy Pharmacy. It's like it's like near GS25. It's kind of far. It's like a 10-minute walk, maybe 7 if you speed walk it. So, you know, not like super close. Not like Top Mart where we just walk down the apartment entrance and there's this like nice little grocery convenience store combo thingy. Yeah, crochet buttons, that's true, that will work. Yeah, I was actually thinking like little carrots or like little flowers, and I can do them in different sizes too. Like how cute would that be for like, because there's a lot of these like really cute crocheted cottagecore cardigans coming out, actually I see everyone doing, and I thought that'd be kind of cute. Like they could like match like certain people's like cardigans and stuff. I thought that'd be adorable. Like a sunflower one, like I make sunflower buttons. You know, they got like a cute springtime one that could have like carrots or radishes or something. Or maybe a whole, like it could be like a whole thing, like where it's like one of each vegetable. Oh yeah, I saw that last night. I liked it, didn't I? I think I did. But I liked it like I think at like 2 or 3 in the morning. I was crocheting that. I was crocheting late night sesh watching some Death Note. I found out with the VPN I can it turns out it actually does work with Netflix. I thought it didn't. It just turns out because my husband's account's in Korean, it bamboozled me. I thought because it was still Korean, I thought, oh, it didn't work. But no, because the fact that we could watch Death Note, because Korea Netflix doesn't have Death Note, unfortunately. I don't know why. It has a lot of other like it's got Bleach on there. It's got a bunch of other animes. It's got like a lot of big names, but for some reason Death Note's not on there. But the little Chinese New Year dragon, how long did that take? That looked hella good. Uh-oh, I just like shoved all my stuff. Oh, and I almost forgot to show what I was working on last night though, because I finished the cape like back on the weekend. Since like Sunday, I've been working on the actual dress. I'm working on the biggest piece of her, which is the back, because like the 2 small front panels are a little bit smaller. This is how much I got done so far. My god, this is taking forever though, but I'm trying to go as fast as possible. I think I got, let's see, a few more rows left. I go by the puff stitch rounds because there's 7 of them, with the 7th one being the very, very last round. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we got 4 puff stitch rounds. So we got like 3 more to go, but that's like not 3 rounds. It's like that includes all the rounds in between these puff stitch rounds. Yeah, now right, Vivian truly lifesaver. Oh, and it's been working with Pluto TV, so I can watch Laverne and Shirley. My only gripe is though, for some reason, oh, this is more like not with the VPN, but with Pluto TV, it's like they like just completely. They only have 3 episodes of the first season. Their first season has a lot of episodes, and even the first episode of, they say episode 1 of season 3. Episode 1 of season 1 is not even the first episode. High Society is the first episode. This one's a different one. I think it's called Dog Days or something. But yeah, it's like, what? I was so disappointed because the first season is like one of my favorite ones, and then I go find that you can actually watch it on Prime Video, and I go to see exact amount of episodes. Like for some reason Prime Video on Amazon and both Pluto TV, they have only a select few episodes. Like even in the other seasons they skip, there's like a lot of missing episodes for some reason. So I guess the only thing I can do is just do like what I did with Miami Vice and just bite the bullet and buy the DVD. But the problem is though, like, oh wait, hold on, if my sister, because I don't know for sure, because she did say she's gonna try to come this April. If she is, I'm gonna order it probably in March. If she confirms that she's coming, I'll order it and have her bring it here. Because I really want to watch all of Laverne and Shirley. This is something me and my grandma used to watch together. The same one who taught me how to crochet. Always I thought my grandma was a lot like Laverne. It's really funny. Actually, you probably like it, Takoyaki. It's like a funny sitcom with these like 2 gals in like the early 70s. And they got their goofy friends, Squiggy and Lenny. You probably like them, they're a hoot. Let's see. Wait, let me see if I can find like a best of like funniest moments I can like send in chat for you real quick. Oh, I'll send the Lenny and Squiggy one, actually. Let me share that. And then I'll send one of Laverne, because the one of Laverne and Shirley is like kind of long. Oh wait, there's a 4-minute one, okay. Let me open up Twitch real quick. There's the Squiggy and Lenny one, and actually I don't even know what clips are in this. I want to check it out, but I don't have time to sit and like watch through it. But I think I recognize the thumbnail from one episode I saw. But they're just a bunch of goofballs. It's kind of like, if you've ever seen like Happy Days, or if you've probably seen Grease, maybe. It's kind of like not the same vibe of Grease, but like, it's like, you know, like the Lenny and Squiggy are like greasers kind of a little bit, but it's like kind of late. You know, because it's like the 70s now, so it's like not really a thing anymore, but it's kind of showing how they're like just two goofballs like hanging on to their like high school attire. I think they were, yeah, I believe they're characters from Happy Days, if you've ever heard of Happy Days with the Fonz. I know he's pretty popular. Actually, the Fonz actually shows up in one of the episodes. I forgot, is like the one where they have to like babysit a baby all of a sudden. Ah, I got something in my eye, hold on. What the heck? Okay, there we go. Oh, that was bugging me. See, we gotta finish our little chicken, like, back on Friday we did like the little chicken's body, so now we actually gotta do the other stuff, like make the beak. I'm not gonna really worry about the feet, actually. I'm gonna do like what I did with the, oh, you may have actually maybe possibly seen Laverne and Shirley then, and maybe Lenny and Squiggy. I think Lenny and Squiggy should be on Happy Days, I think. I know Laverne and Shirley were characters on there. I've never actually seen Happy Days, so I need to see if it's maybe on Pluto TV, because I want to watch it too. Let's see. Oh, I should probably make the wing first, actually. Oh, where'd the white yarn go? I thought I didn't need the white yarn anymore, but I totally forgot about the wings. This poor chicken gonna need some wings, though. But I cannot wait. I cannot wait for this gosh darn outfit to be done. This is why I don't do crochet clothing, y'all. Like, this is these are baby clothes, and it's taking me forever. Though partially it's like from the freaking yarn I chose. I should have chosen acrylic or something. I chose like something called baby cotton, and actually it seems kind of like the yarn I would like, right? Like, I do like when yarn splits. However, this pattern has a lot of puff stitches, and actually if you don't do it right, like the puff stitches look very ugly. I have to do them kind of slow, so it's like really slow me down. And like, because it's like a bunch of little, right, it's usually my go-to. See, it's like a bunch of tiny strands together, so when you try doing a puff stitch, if it just snags onto one little strand, it just ruins your whole puff stitch, and you have to like start over. Ooh, the amount of frogging I had to do because of the yarn. Yo, what's up, Sarcastic Kitten? How you doing? Oh, if you don't mind, I need your help. I agree, I never do crochet clothing because of the time. About what you need help with. I'm always happy to lend a helping hand. Especially for the brother of dust. Ah, shoot, my poor bees. Little guys keep falling everywhere. I don't know why, he doesn't stick to the rows that well. Okay, what do I gotta do for... Oh, okay, this is the same as like these baby chicks' wings, like it's really small. Just single crochet, chain 2, and single crochet. Goodie. So I don't have to do too much. Let me see. If you don't mind, can you share the recent Insta post? The Insta algorithm ain't recommending me, and it's been TQ. Damn, really? Wait, how do I do? Do I just like... Do I repost it? Or... Probably the... Oh, my stories would be the best, actually. Because my posts don't get that much traction either, actually. But I have noticed stories tend to get like more views. I think that's how people share other people's posts, right? Like they share them in each other's stories, I think. Wait, let me see if I can do that real quick. That shouldn't take too much time. See. And also, actually, Takoaki, while you're at it, you can drop your Instagram link. Anything for my best bud. Wait, let me see. Let me go on Instagram real quick. As that's what this channel is all about. We are to help other small business and crafters, especially small business crafters. Wait, let me go. Your page real quick. You want me to share this one, right? The one at the dragon. Also, look at his like, little Chinese New Year dragon. Look how cute he is. I feel like that would, because like he looks pretty small, so does he fit on your shoulder? Like, how cute would that be if you like put some Velcro, if you have like Velcro on your shoulder and you can like carry him on your shoulder wherever you go? Oh, I see Club Crochet liked your post. That's always good. Let's see. Okay. Oh, here we go. Okay, add to story. Let me make it a little bit bigger. Where's text? I am so checked out. My crochet buddies. Chinese New Year Dragon. Oh, I gotta change the font though. Yeah, especially if you get like some plush yarn. Oh, you can't fit on your shoulder. That'd be so cute. You should just like, oh my god, imagine if you're like in like a Zoom meeting and you just join and you just have them on your shoulder and like and you just try to see how long until they notice. That'd be so cute. Or if you're with your friends, like without them noticing, like quick put it on their shoulder. If it's light enough that they can't really feel it, that'd be kind of funny. Be like, they just be like, bro, what's on your shoulder? And they look and they're like bamboozled. That'd be so cute. Probably should make it red. Where's red at? There we go, that looks better. That's like more readable. Also, I can't help it, but I gotta decorate with some stickers. Here's dragon. Oh yeah, did you have a good New Year's? Oh, perfect. Stickers. 2024 Happy New Year. Oh, we also gotta pick music. Can't have a good story without some music. I gotta be careful though, because I have VODs now, so I might have to mute this. I have to mute my mic, I think, while I'm going through different songs. If it was like back on not the VPN, I could actually, because it wouldn't matter, because it wouldn't have saved it as a VOD. But now, since it does, I don't want to get dinged for copyright. Yeah, cute little lantern here. Get a little bit smaller, it's a bit on the big side. Actually, let's move this over here, make this bigger. This cute lantern here, just swaying back and forth. We need a hashtag as well. Oh, wait, no, I don't want text. Oh, I really? You just made that joke with your friend yesterday? I played a lot of the cards. Let me see, what was I gonna look for? Hashtag. There we go. Hashtag. Let's see, crochet. Yeah, that way, hopefully, because sometimes I forget to add hashtags to my stuff, because that's what also helps get some traction. Oh, did it change? Oh, that's better, because it actually shows your like your name and stuff if I keep it like that. That's kind of cool. I didn't know if you just tap it like that, it actually changes. See, I'm like, I don't know technology. Not technology, I should say, more. Not like social media savvy, you know what I mean? Like, I'm still trying to figure out the TikTok and all that. I feel like I understand Instagram more. I really hate TikTok's interface. Does anyone else hate TikTok's interface? I freaking hate it. I'm okay with Instagrams. I don't like, which is funny because Instagram is the same person by, you know, Facebook, but I don't like Facebook's interface. I'm a very big, if I don't like your interface of your app, I'm not gonna use it. Make that a wee bit smaller. There we go. I think that's good. Let me add to. Oh wait, no, we forgot to add music. Okay, hold on. Oh, how about this? I will just actually put you guys in. Oh, ads are playing right now. Okay, well I'll put you in the BRB page then, while I choose some music. Okay, perfect. Okay, I think, oh, it still shows you guys are in ads, so I think we're good. Did it do it? I want to see if it did it. Oh, okay. I thought it didn't do it for a second. I was like, it better have done it. Turn the music down. Oh, it's still posting. Yeah, it's gonna take a bit. You guys have Clawton! Oh, you should be able to hear me because I don't think you have ads. Yeah, I had to put everyone in the BRB page because I was choosing a song to put for the story because I'm trying to help people see Takoyaki's Already Cut Chinese New Year Dragon. Are you able to see it yet? Let me see. Ah, it still says posting on my end. Let me refresh my page. I've turned my phone audio down. Okay, there it goes. See, now it's playing. Hope it looks good. Hope the music is good. I just chose some like basic Chinese New Year music. I think if we click on it, yeah, if we click on it, it says view post. Perfect. So it'll take you straight to your page. Let's hope it works. Actually, to kind of be fair, that's actually probably how like the top crocheters honestly get like, or any crafter, any small business, that they actually probably like share each other's posts with each other's community, so it's like more, they get more eyes on them. I'm very bad at that because I never know if someone would like, if I just share someone's post without their permission, like, would they get mad if I do that? I don't know. I know, right, Flip, I've like, just something like TikTok, it's just so clunky. I hate it so much. And not to mention trying to choose a song on there, it's like chewing glass. It's like, I don't know why people flock to TikTok. It's like, I can't find any good music on there. I think it depends on your region. Maybe now if I post on a VPN, actually. I think something about like, I think your location determines what music you get. Because I just wasn't finding any music I see other people using for their TikToks. And I was like, I just want to choose some cute music. I would like literally go find another crocheter's like TikTok, right? Like their like cute reel. And I would click on the song, be like, okay, save for later. And then I go to use it, says you can't use it. Like, what? Excuse me? Like, unless they're about to get their audio removed or something later, I don't know. But it's just like, what the heck? It happened several times too. I'm just like, why can't I use the cute music? All I get is shitty, crappy EDM, like, is it EDM? EDMS, or EMS? No, not EMS. Yeah, EDM music. The like club music, like, I'm sorry, I do not want club music for my post. I want cute cottage Corey. I couldn't even use Stardew, man. I couldn't even use the Stardew sounds. I could only use the Stardew sounds on YouTube and Instagram. Frick TikTok, I swear. I was so mad because it showed you could use it, but you couldn't use it. Oh, to kind of be fair, I think because mine is a commercial TikTok, I think. Yeah, so I guess if you're like an influencer, you don't have to have it as like a commercial TikTok. I guess if you have a personal, you could use starting music, but I don't know. I'm starting to regret having it like as a commercial one though. But the whole point was though was for us so it could be like when I started selling that I could like start you know, like posting like, oh, this product is available for sale. I guess you would need like, you know, a commercial TikTok account or a business TikTok account. But yeah, apparently having the business TikTok account like super limits what music you can use. And it's like super annoying. Alright, we got one wing down. Let's get the other one. But first, let me get a quick sip of coffee. Oh, another good thing. I found out my mother-in-law, she's gonna give me $100 for the kit, the little set I was making for my niece. Like, yeah. Cause it was I was making it at her request because she wanted me to do exactly like this book. So she bought the book, bought the yarn. I thought that was the trade-off too. Like, she buys the yarn, she buys the book, and I make the product, right? But no, I didn't know she was gonna pay me. I was like, oh heck yeah. It's gonna go towards straight my sister though, because the Yongdong she gave me, I had to use for shipping. I still have a bit of it left, but not the amount I was planning to use on my sister. Like a little bit like less. And actually, this Yongdong she's gonna give me for this like little dress, baby booty set, bonnet set, whatever you call it. I guess just like a clothing set. Will be the perfect amount for my sister when she comes for me to spend on her. I think it should be enough, like for like souvenirs, probably paying for her like what do you call it, bus card? Yeah, like a bus card, like her T-money card. I gotta get her that when she comes. I do have a B-money card, but it's not as cute though. T-money's cuter. Plus, I think she would want to take it back too with her. The B-money card's not as cute. It's like looks very businessy-like, very boring. Oh, have a good breakfast. Have your morning tea. Wait, do you guys call it tea also for breakfast? I know you guys call it tea for dinner, but I don't know if you also call it tea for breakfast. I know Burning Emerald usually has a cup of tea, and they're also in the UK. Uh-oh, I went through half of it. There we go. Oh my god, and also last night, someone commented on my yarn splitting video. They're like, when they quoted in the part where I said cut in the amounts you need, and they said, but I'm trying to split a whole skein, and I'm like, oh boy, good luck with that. Because like the way I split it, it's like one strand at a time, right? I've tried with different yarn types. I've tried with embroidery floss, I've tried with regular yarn, cotton yarn. It just, anytime you try to do 2 strands at a time, it gets like tangled really fast. And I don't know why. So you have no choice but to do 1 strand at a time. And they want to do a whole skein? Oh, that might not be the tutorial for you. Actually, the tutorial that'll be perfect for them is the lady who dropped her yarn from like a 2-second story balcony with like the little paper towel roll. And she just she splits it and she lets it like unwind. So you have to be like from a high vantage point in order to do this. Not to mention, you have to like make sure to like probably put a tarp down or something so that your like yarn doesn't get into the dirt or something. It's like the heck. Like that, her tutorial would be better because hers is actually good for splitting an entire skein. Actually, because it pills it. You're like pilling it like this, right? And I try to do it that way when I first started trying to split my yarn, and that was just a horrible mess. You just get all tangled. But actually, I think if you are up high, that's kind of what gives you, because right when you're like down too close, that's when it gets all bunched up and tangled. It just needs like that space to kind of like twirl and unwind while it's splitting. But oh, trying my method to split for an entire skein, you're gonna be there for a while. Oh, I'm still so sleepy. Yeah, this is what I get for, they call it, shoot, I didn't even stay up that late. I went to bed at like 2, which is pretty good actually, because I was just finally starting not being nocturnal again, and then over the weekend I became nocturnal again. Oh, I was so mad too. I was like, no. But what do you call it? But now it's like, at least I went to bed at 2 though I probably didn't fall asleep more till like 4. That's the problem, because I still had a lot of energy left, and I was like, oh, I could really knock out more of this dress, but I really should try to see if I can fall asleep. Nope. That was 2 hours. I could have probably worked on the dress, honestly. And then had to go to the post office. The only problem is with the post office location, it's like, it's too close yet too far. It's too close to like take a bus to it, but not too far, but it's like it's far enough that it's like annoying to walk to. Like it's a bit of a journey, you know? And that gets kind of annoying. I kind of wish it was a bit further away that I could have the excuse of taking a bus. You technically could if you want to, but like the bus is like a 10-minute walk away, and then you ride the bus for like 10 minutes. So it's kind of useless. And it's like literally one stop. So literally no point at all. Wait, let me go to the edge for this one. I could use this yarn tail to finish off this side, and I'll use this yarn tail to grab the tip of the wing and then sew that down so that way it looks a little bit sharper. Yeah, there we go.
Maybe we can grab some coffee?
You wanna go get some coffee with me?
Ooh, who is that? We just got another follow. Rainy of the Rain, welcome on in. Hopefully I said your name right. I have butchered many a name before. Oddly enough, I'll actually get some people's right. Like we had, actually, let me see if I can see in the activity feed. They were just a recent follow, actually. Where are they at? Yeah, Shanorama. And she said you're the first person who got it right. I'm like, really? Because it looks like their name is like, because they said their name is Shannon, so it's Shannon. I guess I say Shanorama maybe instead of Shanorama. But that's kind of what I thought. It looked like the name Shannon to me. And I was like, apparently I was like the first one who got it right. So that was like a bonus in my books. I was like, finally, I didn't butcher someone's name. Oh, I'll be back, but I'm gonna see what the noises happen outside. Ooh. If you come back, do tell the tea. Is there like a fight going on? What is the hubbaloo is all about? Or the hustle and bustle, maybe, I guess, of outside? Man, makes me curious what's going down on Takoyaki's side of the neighborhood. Let's see, hello, I know that's fine, but how are you? Doing good. I'm a bit tired. I'm kind of starting to stream kind of late today. Normally I start like more like 2 p.m. Oh god, it's like already 5:47. But Mr. Coffee said I could take my time today because he doesn't really feel like gaming that much today, so he's gonna kind of chill, watch some Netflix on his phone, and maybe get on and play some games at 8 when he gets off work. I don't get off work at 8. He comes home like probably pretty soon. Oh, where's my tweezers? Because I like to use my tweezers. That's what I love about amigurumi is like you can just have both your yarn tails coming out one hole, tie it up, and then use a pair of tweezers to like stick it right back in the hole. I learned that trick by watching Club Crochet's live streams. I was like, oh, that's how he finishes his amigurumi. Okay, we got one wing on. I don't know if you can see that. It's a little wing. We're making a chicken. Because we're doing like a little scenery where we got this cute little character. And she's another streamer named Flutterbites. And so we're trying to make it really cute. I tried my best to make it look as close to her as possible. She's even wearing the same color shirt in her her like Discord profile pic too. She did say I made her hair a bit on the long side. I didn't realize her hair was not this long. She said it was like more like maybe just past her shoulders. But ooh, well, she said she's gonna grow her hair out now to match the like little scenery. There's a little commission we're doing for her. She actually already purchased some custom-made butterfly earrings. Actually, I need to get a picture of those. Did I ever post those to not Facebook? I mean, Instagram. Can't remember if I did or not. Don't know if I did. That's not a problem trying to sew on the amigurumi. It's like so fiddly. Did I write how to do the beak on here? Oh, it's very much the same as the wing, actually, I think. Let me double check. Oh, actually, no, it's different. Okay, never mind. What I'm probably gonna make, yeah, I'll probably make the beak after this. Beak, then I'll probably embroider the eyes, and I'll probably do the comb last. I think that's what they call it, the comb, like the little red bit on the top of their head. I actually had to Google what that was, because I was like, I didn't know what to call that part. Oh, I thought that was thunder for a second, but it was just somebody opening their balcony door above us. It's such a thundering rattle. Okay, there we go. We got the little wings on. I don't know if you guys can see that. It's not very noticeable. Let me make real quick. Beak is super easy. It's literally in the magic circle, chain 2 and slip stitch, and that's it. And then you just kind of pinch it, and it just makes like a nice like little triangle. What are they doing out there? It really sounds like thunder every time I hear it, but it's like a beautiful sunny day. Though the sun is going now, it's like golden hour right now. Actually, that's a good sign that there's still light out now, because it's like almost 6. know what that means. It means spring is coming, because, like, my goodness, they're out of, like, mostly December and January. It would have been dark right now. It was getting dark at, like, 5 something. Or not 5, at, like, 4:45, it'd be, like, starting to get dark. Like, really dark, like, darker than this. The fact that it's still pretty light out, though, is a good sign. I guess I'll try right here. Oh, this makes me kind of glad you guys can't see my face, because you see how much I'm yawning today. I am so tired. Yeah, welcome in, King Poverty. Can I skip both crocheting and coffee and still be here? Oh, of course. Of course, we don't boot out non-coffee drinkers. We allow knitters and tea drinkers in here as well. And or we actually have a lot of people who don't even craft at all that actually come in here. We have like a lot of gamers in here, and I always think like, I'd always wonder how they find me entertaining. I feel like to like non-crafty people, I feel like I'm probably like a very boring person, but to us crafty people, we're like the life of the party. Like to me, like Club Crochet, he's like a crochet rock star. He's like so cool, but I can kind of at the same time see like probably like in just regular schmegular society, he'd just be considered like a fiber art nerd. But he's like so cool though. He makes like the coolest shit. And he's actually who got me into live streaming too, because I didn't know crochet live streaming was a thing. Oh, Mr. Coffee just came home. What's up? Oh, how was work? Oh my god. It's like my millionth yawn already. Oh, I always come in with a joke. I wonder if I should like make a joke and put like, if you don't drink coffee, you don't crochet, you can't be here. No, we were joking about, they were asking, I don't crochet but I don't drink coffee, but like, can I still be here? Mr. Coffee was like, nope. I'll be very supportive. The crafting streaming community is, in general is so huge. I know, like, you know, like how I remember during like the gambler streamers like scandal and stuff that was going on, like, was it like sometime last year? And everyone was like dogging Twitch and like, oh, all streamers are toxic, and I'm like, actually, there is a really wholesome community on here. Just check out crafting on Twitch. We're very nice, I promise. Like, it's like funny. I actually made the joke that, because you know, like a lot of those streamers, right, they were getting pissed, they were like banning gambling on Twitch, so they were gonna like move to YouTube or something. And I was like, good, more room for us. We're gonna like, us wholesome crafty streamers, we're gonna overtake Twitch. I mean, that's the dream, that's the plan, y'all. Wouldn't that be hilarious if we just like all the bit, because there's like, the problem is there's also like a lot of like cozy wholesome gamers on here too. But just imagine if all like the toxic streamers leave and all of us wholesome crafty and wholesome gaming people just like completely take over. That would be wonderful. The only problem is we probably don't get as many views though. So I don't know, Twitch might implode if that happens actually. Unfortunately, a lot of the toxic streamers do bring in a lot of bank. And world domination. Once we finish this row, oh my god, yes. That was me last night, like, okay, I'm gonna go to bed after this row. And then I see like, oh, but I'm almost to the next, because I'm working on like a little dress for my niece, my new baby niece. And it's like a little dress set. I've already finished everything else, like the bonnet, the little cape, the baby booties. And I'm trying to get the back part of the dress done, because it's like the biggest part.
Oh, the journey.
Oh, it was long. That post office is too close but too far. Yeah. You know what I mean? Too close you can't take a bus, but it's so annoying to walk. Especially because it's in the, what do you call it? Sijang area? That means market in Korea. I like, you know, like open market and stuff. Because, even though like no cars come through, the freaking motorcyclists come through. It's so annoying, because in Korea it's like, like scooter drivers, and they're very popular for like, you know, delivery, like the delivery drivers. I call them chicken seki because seki means like asshole in Korean, and chicken because usually you know, fried chicken, like Korean fried chicken is like the biggest thing that's usually being delivered. Like other stuff gets delivered too, like pizza or jjajangmyeon, like stuff like that, but chicken would be like your number one, so I call them chicken seki because they nearly run over your foot. I almost had my foot run over actually here in Busan way back in 2013 when I first came to Korea, and we were in like the big outdoor market that's closer to the ocean area, because we're not that close to the ocean. We're like an hour away by public transportation. That's mostly not an hour in distance per se, more like an hour because of traffic.
Can I eat chicken here?
Yeah, you can eat here. What are those? The what do you guys call them? They're not
Chicken meat.
Huh?
Chicken radish.
No, I mean the beads. Isn't that like the Buddhist temple beads? What are these?
Umju.
Yeongju? Oh, nice. I'm gonna wear one. Are these related to Buddhism? There's a lot of temples here. Are this related to Buddhism?
It is, but not only Buddhism.
Ah, is it like a sold out thing?
It's like a fashion.
Oh, it's fashion. Did you hear that? Okay, guys, Buddhism is fashion now. What the heck? It's so funny because like if a white American person did this, like people would totally call that like cultural appropriation, but it's like Korean people are appropriating their own culture. What the heck? Oh yeah, Train to Busan. Yeah, it's got Madong Sok in it. I've actually never seen it all the way through, but I have seen some scenes. I need to watch it actually. Is Train to Busan on Netflix?
Yeah.
Okay, we need to watch it. I haven't seen it yet. I just want to watch it because it's got Madong Sok in it. That's my favorite actor. That dude's freaking hilarious. Like, have you guys heard Crime City? That's a really good one. If you guys can, hopefully, if I don't know if it's in an American Netflix, but Crime City is so good. They just came out with the third one, not to like sometime last year, and we're waiting for the fourth one. Honestly, the first one was definitely first and second. I think were my faves so far. I like the third one, but I think more I like the storyline of the first and second one. Madong Sok was still wonderful in the third one though. Yo, what's up, May Sheep? How you doing? I forgot what happy Tuesday. I forgot what day of the week it was there for a sec. Say May Sheep. Actually, because of yesterday, because we just like, because it was still Sola, so I just took the day off to chill with Mr. Coffee. What do you call it? I thought today was Monday, like it threw me off. Because right, like usually when he goes back to work, it's Monday, but I'm like, wait, today's Tuesday. That means tomorrow's Wednesday. And that means tomorrow is my cleaning day. Yeah, I gotta get the apartment back in order. Oh, wait, I found a Korean drama I kind of watch. It's called My Annoying Roommate. Oh, I've never seen that one. To be fair, I haven't watched K-dramas that much lately. More because the problem is though, because I'm always crocheting. And the problem is, even though I'm learning Korean, I'm like, I just finished level 3 class. That is like nowhere near fluency though. I've actually heard someone said that even like level 6 topic, like if you ace the topic, you still are probably like not on the same fluency level as a native Korean person. So that actually was kind of disappointing. I actually thought if I like reached level 6, I would be like, I could understand everything, but apparently not. It turns out though it's because Korean has way more words than English actually. Like Korean has almost like a million, up to like 1,100,000 words I think, while English is like 170,000 words. Right, like it's like a whole bunch more. It's like no wonder. They have a lot of words that have like a bunch of nuance to them. But wait, this is the magic circle. Okay, let's see. We're gonna make the little comb. That's like the little thing, like the little red.
What?
That's
in Korean? What did you say?
Oh no, I was talking about I haven't watched K-dramas a lot lately while crocheting because I have to watch something that I can just mostly passively listen to. Because I have to like watch the subtitles mostly. So it like it's kind of sadly like one of those things where you have to like give your full attention to. Kind of same with I know, right? Like the thing is I'm having to watch Death Note in the dubbed version because I can't watch the sub version because I have to like pay attention to the subtitles. And I don't like I maybe one day might learn Japanese. I don't know. At this point, I'm getting old. I can tell like even like trying to keep up with Korean, it's like my mind is not like what it used to be. And I'm only 28, man. I did hear though, maybe the more I study Korean, they did say it gets easier and easier.
It was like you cannot understand when I saw you subtitle.
Oh yeah, because even when your English was good, you still said you needed a subtitle for the longest time, right? Because they kind of speak kind of fast too.
And when I stopped, when the time I didn't need the subtitle,
Oh.
it was when I started dreaming in English and I was cursing to Trump.
What the
That was
heck?
start.
That's funny that actually you dreamed in English. I don't think I have a single dream in Korean, sadly. Yeah, I feel like for a lot of media, like even when you're like a pretty high level learner, you always still kind of need, what do you call it, subtitles. I was like looking over the pattern, like, okay, wait, what do I do? And now today we'll be back to the dress grind after stream. Let's see. Oh, I guess I'm gonna fast forward because I can glance for less than a minute the subs, and I can yeah, watch sub animes while doing something else, no problem. Oh, lucky. Every time I look up and I always miss it. I think the problem is because I'm always like I'll be too focused on the crochet for too long that I'll miss like a couple, like at least like maybe a couple panels of text. Like in the next like couple of scenes. There's been a few movies too I watched where I'm like, I don't even remember like the visual part of the movie at all. I was like so busy like crocheting. Yeah, I'm probably not a very quick, I'm quite a slow reader actually. I love to read, but I'm very slow at it. Oh, in college I used to watch subtitle stuff that was aimed at kids. Meant I could still follow the story even if I missed a bunch of the subs. Honestly, I probably need to start with that actually, like probably start with something a little bit more. That'd be kind of cool though if they had like special curated like TV shows like that are within your level, because that's the problem is when you watch like a K-drama, it's like using just like native speak, right? Like right, you know, like it's using all the grammar, all like the nuanced vocabulary you probably haven't even learned yet, all the idioms. Not to mention a bunch of slang that's probably not even taught in the schools too, because I was taking classes with the University of Busan National University. I did level 2 and 3 with them. Thankfully I skipped level 1. When I took the proficiency test, I was like, they're like, how long have you been studying for? I'm like, not quite sure, but I've just been self-studying. At least probably for like a year or two. Because it's kind of, it's like, it's been longer than a year or two, but it's like with lots of gaps of time in between. So I'm like thinking, like actually, if I condense all the times I was learning Korean together, it'd probably be about maybe 2 years.
Ah, 돌았나?
Also, yo, what's up, Black Gargy? How you doing? The thing is, I was just yeah, Gargy. I thought it was Gargle at first. Or the thing I'm doing just requires oh yeah, like muscle memory. I think so, yeah, because I think if I was doing big crochet where you're kind of like making an afghan or something in a very simple stitch that doesn't really require too much attention, yeah, then probably I could because I actually did remember I used to watch some K-dramas while I crocheted. That was when I did bigger crochet, but now I kind of more exclusively do amigurumi, just what I'm making for my what do you call it, for my niece is the exception to the rule. Because it was at a request of my mother-in-law. She bought the book and everything, and the yarn, and has paid me $100 to do it too. Oh, she didn't pay you back for the yarn?
For now.
Oh, for now. Okay, so never mind. Mr. Collie paid for the yarn. Because yeah, it's supposed to be. She said like, just buy the yarn now, and I'll reimburse you. So he's waiting for.
What I said.
Yeah. That's true. Yeah, like, cause yeah, then I would have like. Where you get like a little bit here, a little bit there. Oh, I know. We don't even have all the Sims 4. They came out with so much more new stuff. The problem is I don't stream it though, so I haven't. That's why I haven't bought it yet. I don't know. Would people be down to? Did I ever? I never streamed The Sims, did I? I don't know. People would be down to watch me stream The Sims? I'm trying to think of more chill games to play, but I do need to get back into Planet Zoo and Subnautica though. Because we've been mostly doing a lot of Stardew lately, but I think I might maybe do a different one, like a different game for this week. Kind of want to play some Subnautica though. I'm kind of itching. I've been seeing some people stream it lately. I'm like, oh, I want to play. Well, they're doing more like doing Sub-Zero one. I don't have that one yet. I gotta finish the first one. Oh, gotta lurk while I get some work done. Alrighty, Rain. Let's see. Oh, I just finished a book series with 7 books in a month. Oh, I did chow through my Animorphs though. Those are the only books I read quite quickly as a kid. The only problem is I didn't have the entire series though, because we would get them off eBay, so like it wouldn't be the whole series, and like even some of the higher number books would have like, there will be books missing that I don't have in the series, so I just wouldn't touch those yet, because the story would not make sense if you skip a book, unfortunately. But now they actually have them as little PDFs now, like a bunch of Animorphs fans just took books and they like, typed up their own PDF of the book, like they did like word for word. And I also found I could also use Internet Archive, and like it's like a little internet library, and you can like borrow the book for like an hour at a time. I think. Was it an hour or 30 minutes? Might have been an hour. And some of the books are on there. I don't know if all the books are on there, but I would prefer to read them there though, because it's like the book actually scanned, and it has like a little page flip feature, so it looks like you're like turning the page, and I like it. Like much more cozier to read that than the like little typed out PDF. Oh, okay, so it was actually a Chinese drama. Wait, is that the one you were talking about, the roommate one? Oh, My Annoying Roommate. Oh, is that the one that was actually a Chinese drama? Oh, I thought it was a K-drama, but it was actually a C-drama, sorry. That, to be fair, there's actually a lot I would get confused. And also, like, you can kind of think Boys Over Flowers, there's like 3 different versions of, there's the Korean version, the Japanese version, and the Taiwanese version. I forgot which one was the original version. Oh, the Japanese one came out first? Okay. Yeah, and then, oh, so the Korean one was last. Yeah, my mom, and it's funny because I don't know how my mom did it, but she watched all 3 versions. I don't know how her brain did not rot, especially with the Taiwanese version, because she said they, you know, like the little amnesia part, that was very quickly in the K-drama version. They drug that on and on in the Taiwanese one, and it drove my mom insane. She's like, why are they dragging this on for so long? And I'm like, why are you still watching it? You know how it ends. You watched already the Japanese and Korean one. She's like, but I gotta know what happens. It's so funny. I feel she put herself through some mental torture with that. Yeah, that and Playful Kiss too. I've never seen the Japanese Playful Kiss one. I think they have right? They have like a little drama of that one too.
Yeah.
Okay, and then but my first one I saw was the Korean one though, because that was back when Netflix actually had a bunch of. I mean, it still does now have a bunch of K-dramas on there, but the original ones I saw, like Lie to Me, Playful Kiss, what's another one I saw on there? Oh, My Girlfriend's Kumiho. They're all gone. It's sad. I want to go back and like rewatch, because the problem is now Drama Fever's not a thing. Man, if I still go into like my Google Play and I look at apps not installed, I still see Drama Fever in there. It's so sad. Why like I always don't know what happened to Drama Fever. Did they get in legal trouble or something? I don't know. Something happened, or maybe because they pulled out. It probably was from all the different streaming services. Probably why they had to pull out. Maybe they couldn't legally show the dramas anymore, or they lost their contract. I don't know. So sad. I miss the Drama Fever days, man. Oh, really? The Taiwanese one with the memory loss is apparently not canon, though. Oh, and I understand Mandarin, so sub or no sub, I can watch with no problem. Oh, that's lucky. I can't wait for the day when I can, like, understand, like, Korean TV shows and stuff without needing subtitles. That probably will take a while, though, because even Mr. Coffee speaks really, really good English. How long did it take you? How many years of learning English? So it got kind of to the point where you could kind of understand without subtitles? Like, how many years do you think? Like, just guesstimate it.
Like 4?
Oh yeah, about 4 years. And oh yeah, I remember, didn't you say you also took like courses in UCF, I think. Yeah, UCF LA. He took English courses before he moved on to San Francisco State. This little eyeball in. We're just like embroidering some eyes right now. See. Oh, I used to fangirl the boys playing the Taiwanese version. They were so hot. Oh yeah, they were quite good looking though. Honestly, all versions, I think. I do miss those days. Actually, that was one of the reasons why I wanted to come to Korea. Like, I really wanted to live in Korea and marry a Korean man. At least I got to do that. Yeah, because Mr. Coffee is Korean. I always tell my friends, see? Like, they always joke that I would go, when I go to Korea, I would find my K-drama oppa. And I was like, yeah, see? I found my K-drama oppa. They were like, no way, we didn't think you'd actually do it. That was so much fun. I was like, what, 20 at the time, I think? I'm trying to think of what was like my favorite K-drama. Oh, I worked at Dollar General, not Dollar Tree. Oh, and I only worked at Dollar Tree actually because that was just to save up for the plane ticket actually. Well, to be fair, I applied for the one that was near my home, the nice, safe one. But the one from like way down Summer Avenue, they're like, hey, I know you didn't apply for this location, but can you work here? And it's like a very not safe location. It actually got closed down, which makes me thankful I did not stay there very long. So it probably got shot up. That's how bad it was. It was like a rough side. It was a rough side of town, y'all. Like my first day there, I had a guy try to solicit sex from me, right in like front of everybody too at the cash register, and I was just like. And when he finally left, because I kind of gave him the evil glare stare down, like, you ain't scaring me, fool. I'd go out with a fight, because there was like a little thing of scissors and screwdrivers near the cash register. So I'm like, you test me, boy, I will go down fighting, you know. And the grandma, this like poor grandma behind him, she's like, now, hon, you be careful now. Like, she was dead serious too. She was really worried for me. Thankfully, it was the beginning of my shift, so I think if he did wait out for me in the parking lot, he probably gave up, because it was like a long 8-hour shift. I know, alright, May Sheep. Yeah, Memphis, it can be rough, unfortunately. Actually, and the sad thing is, like, we had 2 Korean restaurants in, well, technically one's not in Memphis, one's like more, technically in Mississippi, just barely over the Mississippi border. It was really far away. And that one was a nice place, right? In a nice neighborhood. But the one in Memphis, though, like our one and only Korean grocery store and Korean restaurant was on Mount Moriah. And that is not a good place at all. Not a good place at all. And like literally as soon as we stepped out of the car, I didn't even know we had Russian gangsters in Memphis, by the way. It was like this Russian dude was like, would you like to buy, okay, I can't do a Russian accent. He was like, would you like to buy a cell phone? And they were like these old... It was like these old flip phones. Right? I don't know how to do a Russian accent.
Would you like to buy a cell phone?
He sounded more like the... You know the guy I showed you, right? The funny guy who dresses up an e-girl? The Vlad guy? He sounded like that, actually. Like, straight up like Vlad. I wonder if his accent was fake or not, but like, why would he want to fake a...
Would you buy
Russian accent? And they were like these old flip phones, too, so I guess they were meant to be burner phones. Oh, wait, one of the boys in the Taiwanese version actually became an Asia Got Talent judge and even opened a bakery franchise. And one of their branches is here in my country. That's kind of cool to know, though, actually, like, right? Like, they kind of spread out and they got, like, you know, like, different investments going and stuff. Because it kind of sucks here in Korea, right? Like, you can be, like, really flying high. Wait, what was the name of the actor who sadly passed away? The one, that got blamed for... being on drugs or something. What was his name? The actor, remember, that got accused of having drugs. Lee Sung-joon? Yeah, like, and it turns out he was clear too. The girl who like blamed, or like, you know, was accused him, turns out she was like a known scam artist too, which was really sad. And he apparently, you know, self-deleted himself, unfortunately, because those accusations will ruin your career. No, they said one of the Taiwanese boys.
That's my Korean.
No, they're talking about the from one of the Boys of the Flowers from the Taiwanese version. They were an Asia Got Talent judge. Well, the judges change out though, so it depends on like what year, right? I don't think they always do. They always have the same judges. Yeah, so it probably was on for a season or two. I like May Sheep's like, oh dear, oh dear. But yeah. Yeah, Mr. Coffee said, oh, while where I lived was fine. Actually, I wouldn't have even taken that job if I wasn't gonna live with you, though. That's the thing. It was just so I could have, like, I was trying, because we were supposed to move, I was supposed to move with him that following summer of that year. And then we changed it, like, he was like, oh, just come sooner, come, like, January, February. And I was trying to find a last-minute job somewhere. Actually, the funny thing is, actually, the Kroger interview, God. Were you here, Mishi, when I was like complaining about the Kroger interview? That was actually the big thing. Like, that's it, I'm leaving this town. I'm going to San Francisco. I can't get a damn job here. Like, and these are all minimum wage jobs, mind you. Like, that's why I like when, you know, like the whole thing where the employers were like crying, like, nobody wants to work. It's because, dear employers, you won't hire anybody. You leave everybody on red. You don't give them follow-up emails. You don't call them in for interviews. That's why no one wants to work, because you ain't hire nobody. It's probably all fake too, you know, them and their, what they call them, ghost listing, I think, ghost job listings or something. I'm not sure if I was here for that. Oh, it was the lady was already late. She was like 45 minutes late to the interview, and she was really weird too. Like when she was walking me to the office, like she bent down to this little girl all of a sudden. It was like she was trying to put on a show, this like manager lady. And she bent on this little girl who was on a baby doll. She's like, oh, hello there, darling. Are you enjoying your baby doll? I have never seen anyone say that sentence in my life. Are you enjoying your baby doll? Like, that was so... I could tell this lady was gonna be unhinged just from that sentence. I was just like, what the heck?
Every time you talk about job interview, my job interview in this company.
Oh yeah, didn't you say they were like both like wearing like what, the tank top or something because it was so hot? Like, I thought you said the next round interview like they were both like dressed kind of unprofessionally because it was so hot. Yeah, the CTO and Sajang Nim.
But they were even surprised my interviews.
I mean, yeah,
they asked me, can you speak English well? And I said, I can't speak better any other industry except my wife.
Oh, they say that after you told them your wife is, because my wife is American.
Then they were asking, why your wife? My wife is a Yankee. She keeps saying she's not Yankee. She says, Southerner.
Yeah, outside of America, we're just all Yankees.
Even
apparently.
black person is Yankee too.
Everyone, all right, everyone from America, they all call us Yankees.
Yeah.
I guess that's like our little American nickname. It's kind of funny though, to be fair. And oh, then when we finally got to the interview room, it was like, you know, like when you could tell in an interview where they're like trying real hard to kind of like upset you or like kind of gaslight you. Like, I mean, she was like talking about like, you know, like I think she was asking like it was something, it was one of those questions like where how you treat customers or something like that. And or like what job experience you have, I think. Because I said I have experience, you know, tending to customers. And she stopped me. She's like, she held up her hand and did this like like a sigh and closed her eyes. Like, she's like, honey, here We consider them family. We don't call them customers. We call them family. Like, I am sorry. What in the mother? Who? No, they're customer. They're paying customers. They ain't your damn family. Like, especially with the whole passive aggressive, like the little. She was putting on a show. Like the slowly holding her hand up, closing her eyes, and do that little sigh. It was just like, what in the heck? I felt like I was in the Twilight Zone. I've never had an interview that bad before. And then she was asking me about my personality. This was after like all the job questions were done. It was just like the getting to know about you. And I was just like, oh yeah, I'm kind of like a down-to-earth, kind of quiet person. And she did like the whole hand stop. I'm gonna stop you there. Because we don't want antisocial people here. I never said I was antisocial. I just said I was quiet. I was trying to be like, I'm not gonna be like loud and obnoxious, you know what I mean? And she took that as, I'm gonna be antisocial and not be able to speak to customers. Like, lady, at the time I was actually helping out with Taekwondo as like a part-time instructor. So, like what? I talk to like new people all the time. Like, she tried to make it sound like I didn't know how to talk to people. Am I not talking to you? She was a miserable ass bitch. That's what she was. Excuse my language, but she was. Oh my god. Oh, I never had someone get me so damn heated before. Like, the audacity of this lady. I was like, oof. I know, yo, what's up, Takoyaki? I know you're just back in for the tea. This was the Kroger interview that actually made me make up my mind to move with Mr. Coffee. And this lady was 45 minutes late too, and then she was acting like I was weird. And then we were talking about hobbies, and I told her, I was like, oh, I'm studying Korean right now. Like, mind you, I don't have that much job experience. I don't have like any degree. And she said, you seem like you're overqualified for this position. All because I said I was studying Korean on the side as a hobby. And I was like barely beginner. Like, I just barely started learning. And that made me overqualified. Like, the gaslighting was strong in this one. She was just the ultimate Karen manager. I swear to goodness. This was before we even knew what a Karen was. This was like, I think, late 2015, I think. Yeah. Like December 2015, I think. Because it was right before I bought my plane ticket just to go to San Francisco. Because I was like, because I had been trying for years in my hometown just to get a damn part-time job, right? Just like to get a minimum wage job. And I just couldn't. I would like apply for so many, like even McDonald's didn't want me. I never heard back from McDonald's. Burger King, Wendy's, none of them ever gave me a call back. They'd always send like that little, like 2 weeks later, something like a little like, hey, sorry, you're just not what we're looking for to fill this position. Like, you're McDonald's. Like, you ain't some bougie place with like high skilled workers. Like, what the heck? Like, I feel like minimum wage jobs are forgetting like what, like, who they're supposed to hire, right? It's supposed to kind of be for like people who are like, you know, just starting on the workforce, you know, getting that first job. Like, they want to hire, they like, even that, you know, people joke about how entry-level office jobs want people with 5 years experience. I actually try to look to sign up for like a bookstore minimum wage. No, not a bookstore. What was it? Oh, it was like a clothing store. Yeah, it was a cashier job at one of the clothing stores in the mall, and they wanted a cashier for this minimum wage job with 3 years of experience. Like, yeah. Oh my god. That's why I got so pissed when I heard the managers like, or like the employers being like, no one wants to work. It's just like, oh my gosh, shut your trap. Shut your trap. Because they, we're not taking this gaslight no more. We're done with that shit. We are done. And the sad thing is, actually there was another manager in the back the whole time interviewing me. And it turns out she was actually the original manager who was supposed to interview me, I think. And she said she actually liked me. She's like, she was eating her lunch too. She was on her break. She's like, I like her. We could hire her. But the other manager was just like, hell. She just gave this look like a hell no look. Like, I don't know what this manager had against me. I don't know what. It was just disturbing. And I just like walked off. I'm like, okay, fine. And just like left. And I was like, that's it. I'm leaving this town. Because guess what? Because the funny thing is, in San Francisco, I actually got lots of callbacks and lots of interviews. Like, I got hired from Ross really quickly, and even after I got hired from Ross, I actually got a callback from Walgreens. I've been trying to work for Walgreens for years in my hometown because it's really close to my home. There's a Walgreens really close to my home, and even one of my high school classmates worked there. So I'm thinking, hey, if one of my high school classmates worked there, surely I should be able to work there too. Never got anything back. I don't know how they got maybe they know somebody. Like, maybe that particular classmate maybe had a relative who worked there. I don't know. No one needs networking for fast food or for like, you know, minimum wage retail. Nobody should need networking for that. I am sorry. That's bull. Networking should only be for like higher paying, like legit jobs where you can grow a career. It's just like, oof. You what's up, Annie Avalon? How you doing? Oh, I love the little balloon doll. Oh yeah, I brought him back out just because it's red for Valentine's Day, so I'll try to find all like the little red thingies, all the hearts, all the pinks. Like I brought also the cotton candy. They both were from like when we did the circus theme. So I got the cute little pink cotton candy out with like the little desserts. I like how Taco's like, I just walked in loving the context so far. My favorite interview was the one where the guy spent the whole time asking me random personal questions like, who are your parents and what do they do? Right, wait, it had to hold me back from going, excuse me, but what actually the fuck does that have to do with this position? I know, right? Like, the heck? I have heard, is it really that important though in like Asian culture that like they care like what your parents do? Cause like in Korean, what's the phrase? Oh yeah, 아버지 뭐 하니? Like, what does your father do? 어머니 뭐 하니? What does your mom do? Like, when you're like a kid and like you maybe did a mistake or act up, that's like what the grown-ups will ask you. Like right when the kid makes a mistake, they ask what does your father do? Like, or what does your mother do? Like, what they do for work? Trying to like say that they're like some kind of low life worker or like they don't have a real career or something. Like they're trying to like say, oh, it's because your parents aren't doctors, that's why you're such a bad kid. Like it's just weird, like they blame the parents right off the bat. It's crazy. A little balloon. I always love that like, little balloon emote. That was the first time I was ever asked it. Like, bro, it's same, right? Unless were they trying to see maybe if you had like parental connections maybe to the company? Like were they trying to like fish out maybe that your parents had worked there? But other than that, I was like, what? Right? Like I think just in Asian culture they try to like see what your parents do, and they try to like use that to determine what kind of person you are. Like if your parents had a really like if they were like a doctor, lawyer, really high class businessman or something, or like a business owner of a really successful business, like then you're like, oh, you're gonna be like a good worker, you're gonna be like a good person. But if they had like a low level job, like if they're like a farmer or something, which is really funny because like farming is like super hell of important. I don't know why so many people in society look down. I'm like, bruh, we got to eat. They are our lifesavers. They be growing the food for us, man. They be doing the hard work, and then people want to look down on them. It's like, they can be crying when people stop farming. Like, if everyone just want to become doctors and lawyers, our society will be very, very, very sad, and we'll be very, very hungry. Oh, he was also someone pretty high up in the company, so it was shocking. Yeah, I think that's probably what it was. They're probably just trying to determine, like, what kind of person you are. I do wonder, like, I feel like that could maybe be, like, a question you could totally lie on, though. Because, like, can they verify that? Like, say your parents are retired, can they like, if you just say, oh, they were a lawyer that worked in, like, this place, like, very far away from the company, like, so they can't verify it? Like, I feel like that could be, like, an interview question you could probably, like, lie about, and they can't, like, check it up. Or do, like, a follow-up. I don't know, unless they can. Wait, where you live, do they have something called family registry? Like, I don't know, does that also show employment? Wait, Oppa, does family registry show, previous employment?
What?
Oh, family registry. Does it show, like, what the parents did? Like, anyone in the family, does it show, like, their employment history? Okay, oh, then that's good. Okay, I didn't know if family registry would, like, reveal that or something. I know that can be all, like, super connected. Oh, okay, so it's more of a social security thingy. Okay, that's good. Cause yeah, Meishi's saying that the interviewer asked what her parents did. And it's just like, right? Like, what does that have to do for the position? It just makes no sense. I guess they could have stalked my dad on LinkedIn if they really wanted to. Ooh, that's true. You like tell your parents like, delete your LinkedIn account. I see, I don't think we have those here. That's probably good, because those can be kind of annoying. Honestly, it's like a little bit, you know, it's kind of like, it's one thing, it's nice when things can be connected, but when things get a little bit too connected with family, it can get kind of annoying. Like, it can make doing paperwork very, very annoying, you know what I mean? Let's see, so, oh, did I ever show the chicken up close? I don't think I did. So let me change the light a little bit now that the sun has gone down and it's looking kind of dark in here. I'm gonna change this one so it's too dark. There we go. It's a little bit brighter. Ah, crap! Ads just started. Dang it. I mean, you guys won't be able to see it then. Come on, mouse, you can do it! Okay, it's struggling. There we go. Come on. Oh, let me wait until... Oh, I bought some gloves at Daiso. These kind. Oh, yeah. I tried to see if they had black ones there, but they only have these white ones.
Oh, the transparent one.
I meant to buy more of those. Oh, you want to try with this one? This was in the cooking section. Oh, you want to save this for cleaning? Okay. Oh, oh, Isa! Now I'm gonna wash it.
Oh, yes.
Oh, that's good. And I always keep the extra one they give when you get no, not that. What was it? Your takpan? Yeah. Wait, are you guys back from ads yet? Oh shoot, it's still stuck. Wait, let me know if you guys are still stuck in ads or not. I want to show little chicken up clips. I'm gonna make the focus up all the way, so it's gonna make it really blurry in the background, but it should make it nice and crisp near the front of the camera. If I can get this to work. Oh, this is like legit not working. Ah, never mind, forget it. I'll just try to show it from here. It's more the mouse is being a butthead. Oh wait, that hasn't been played for you? I know you've been blessed for the day. And this is saying I end up accepting the position elsewhere where the people were actually competent at interviewing. That's probably good. That's probably like a red flag. But yo bro, I'll see you later. I've got some work on the finish now because later I want to hang with a couple of friends. But all this dust, brother. See you, takoyaki.
Hey, takoyaki.
Oh, Mr. Coffee says hi and bye. But let's see, can you guys see from here the little chicken? I feel like these actually look like little Stardew chickens too, so I need to tweak the pattern a little bit to perfect it, but honestly, this will be like definitely a pattern, like a little mini, like a little tiny YouTube video, like probably like a short one, like maybe a 10-minute one.
I went Malaysia.
Oh, Taco is like, well, he's probably already gone though. But be like, he's like waiting for takoyaki to come. Oh yeah, I need to ask him how the spicy ones were. They were almonds, I think, right? Little chicken. So we got one chicken down. Let's see. I still haven't. Let's see. Should we try paint the cat? Maybe. Let me see. I need to look at a picture of the cat real quick, though. Oh, thank you, Mishi. I know the little chicken's so cute. A little singing chicken emote. Go real quick. I go back Discord. So this are cat right here. So they're not like full solid stripes. Okay, so I just gotta put little stripes here. I'm thinking of trying to just paint them on with just some really saturated gray yarn. Oh, where's the paint go? Here's what I had it hanging right. I'm like, where? Well, never mind. My watercolors have gone missing in action. What the heck? Usually they're not far from my desk. I don't know what I do with them. Oh, well, I'll find them tomorrow when I clean up. So I guess no painting after all, because I have like this very fine tip little paintbrush that I think might be able to do it. If I make it like really saturated, I could probably just paint on the stripes with some like dark gray black yarn. Then let's see, what else do I need to work on? I need to make a duck. Let me look up. I believe their duck is also just like, yeah, this is their duck they want me to make. Okay, so let me look up crochet duck and see what pops up. Problem is, most of the crocheted ones are like, let me put maybe goose instead, because it kind of looks like a goose, similar a little bit. Yeah, this is like the kind of duck we want to make. Let's see, I'm trying to see like what kind of shape to go for. Oh, this one looks pretty good. You see, uh-oh, just made a mistake. Oh dear, what mistake have you made? Hopefully it's not too big of a mistake. Oh, actually I like this one though. If I could like make this smaller, that'd be perfect. But oh, I saw a certain number and thought, oh, popsicles, I need to call back because I thought it was the employment office. Oh no, it turns out it was a telemarketer. Oh, that's like the worst too. Like when a telemarketer's number is like similar to like your office number, so you're thinking work's calling. Yeah, that's the problem, especially with like recycled numbers, right? Like even when you get a brand new number, you're getting so much of the previous caller and even probably the caller before that spam, whatever they signed up for that number with. I just have an image of May. She probably like shaking their fists. Darn you, telemarketers. Let me grab some orange real quick. Probably, I don't know. Should I get a bigger thing? Maybe for the feet. Might take a bit more. Usually what I do is I usually just like Google the number to see if it's like scam or not. Because I think, right, if it was like your office, I think that would come up, right, like when you Google it. Wait, really? There's actually something called phone numbers that just get sold to telemarketers so they can bother you? It's stupid. I think that was like the thing actually with our data getting stolen, right? Like people selling our data. I think that's one of them. Like your phone numbers gets sold, right? It's so ridiculous. Oh, I'm gonna need actually a bit more white than this. Do I got any more over here? Do I need to split more? Oh, no, I got some more over here. Maybe that should be enough. I don't have to make it too big. I actually need to make it... Oops. Just knocked over my little water bottle. I need to make it quite small. So let's see. Probably I'll start with the beak first. Let's try that. I gotta make it real tiny. I know half the time I don't even like bother to answer anymore, especially after hearing that new like AI scamming thing where they just take your voice and then they send like ransom messages to your loved ones and it sounds like you pleading for help. Like, ooh, that's just crazy. Especially also too, like, who the hell would kidnap me for a damn ransom? Like, my family got money. Like, you kidnapped the wrong person, my dude. If that's like to really happen, so it's just kind of ridiculous. So I just kind of like, you know, like how you gray walk a narcissist. I gray walk like freaking telemarketers. I don't even bother answering for them at all. Because I always think too, like if there's someone important, if it's something important, they will call back. Usually, like a telemarketer will usually just call once if you don't answer. Because then they just move on to their next target. Yo, what's up, Dry Fox? How you doing? We just finished the chicken, and now we're trying to work on the duck real quick. Trying to get all the little animals out. I think after the duck, yeah, we just have the goat and her dog bear. But like after off stream, I'm like grinding the like little dress outfit set for my niece. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 6. But here's the little chicken. But yeah, today was a busy day. I went to the post office and then afterwards, what do you call it? I went Daiso. I picked up some cleaning stuff and I had to find a box too. I had to find a box that I was gonna, like a gift box to put in. And, oh! Yeah, I found out something funny. I've been having like my gastritis troubles have been coming back even though I regularly drink the cabbage juice. I was like, why is the cabbage juice not working anymore? Y'all, that cabbage juice was expired in July. So for the past how many months? Let me see, July, August, September, October, November, December, January, February. Past 7 months. 7 months I've been drinking expired cabbage juice. No wonder it didn't taste as good. I kept thinking how this batch was just not as good as the last ones. That's probably why. The thing is, I think they sent us probably an old batch, like, because we ordered it back in, I think, June. So, and they usually they're preserved that where they can last up to like several months after the purchase. And I think they must have sent us like a nearly expiring batch, I guess, to like, you know, get it out so it doesn't go to waste. But still, like, because we usually buy 100 at once. We buy 2 boxes. Instead of just getting one set of 50, we get 100. And so yeah, so these next ones should expire, I think, like sometime next year, I think. But yeah, oh yo, what's up, Cloud Jumper Marm? How you doing? Also, thank you for the posture check. Trying my best not to shrimp. I don't want shrimpers in here. The only shrimp person allowed is pistol shrimp. They're the only ones allowed to shrimp in here. Okay, there we go. We got the little beak. Now I'm gonna swap to white real quick. Yeah, if it's important, they'll try to contact you another way, so I just ignore the phone calls. I know, right? Like, we kind of barely... Like, I actually use my phone more for, like, internet than I really do, actually. Except for, like, texting Mr. Coffee. And, like, he's, like, the only one I actually talk to on the phone with, to be honest. Like, I don't really use my phone as a actual phone most of the time. It's really just a nice, like, small little computer tablet in my pocket. Oh, Huskies outside enjoying the -3 weather. That's good, because I remember one time my friend was driving down the road, and we saw this poor husky, big furry boy, and we're from the south, right? And it was in the middle of summer, and the first thing she's like, "Damn, that poor dog," because he looked at too the way he was walking. He was like, oh, he looked like he was about to have a heat stroke. That poor dog. They really should have probably put that dog back in the house with the AC. They were trying to take him for a walk. Be like, honey, it's too hot to walk your poor dog, especially a husky. And they need to give him a trim. Like, you could tell he had a lot of fluff. Like, he looked like he still had his winter coat kind of fluff, right? Like, that poor husky, he was probably miserable. But I bet your huskies are hella happy though. They love it. They just love the snow, don't they? I remember there's like a funny video I saw the other day of like the poor woman was trying to get her husky back in because he was like just covered in snow, but he was having the time of his life. Yeah, oh, a de-shed, yeah, like, I was actually wondering why the husky hasn't de-shedded yet. Like, I thought they kind of did that on their own. Like, I should know, like, our dog does, because we found it on the couch and stuff everywhere. We found it on our clothes. But that husky, like, I don't know why they still have their darn winter coat on. Yeah, oh, that's why, yeah, they're double coated. That would definitely make sense. That would make sense why they'd be miserable. Like, I just feel bad for if anyone has a husky who lives in Florida. Oh my god. They gotta be some of the most miserable huskies ever. Unless they, like, live in a really nice, like, condo or house that can have, like, the AC running on full blast. That's, like, the only time I think that would work for a husky down south. Like, that way down south. Then they just could never go outside. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Uh-oh, I'm short 2, I think. It's supposed to be 12. Hold on. Draw this real quick. I think I skipped a stitch somewhere. Alma stays with family in Nunavut for the summer and spring and stay down here during the fall and winter. Oh yeah, I know what you meant. Cause I suffer too from when you try to type fast on the keyboard. Keyboard just, you know, just wants to be keyboard and mess you up. I swear, like I feel like especially the Google board. Do you use the Google keyboard? I have to, cause like I hate the Samsung Korean keyboard, and I like the Korean Google keyboard, but I hate the English one because I don't know why. I get like the most spelling mistakes whenever I try typing. Like my finger will hit the one adjacent to it and it just muddles up my freaking typing. It's so obnoxious. But actually, I remember before I switched it back, I was using the Samsung keyboard and I was like, oh wow, I'm actually not making that many spelling mistakes all of a sudden. It's quite nice. I think the spacing was out a little bit further apart. Right, typing is hard. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Got me my new Yeti with the coffee and crochet on it. I love this. I can't wait to show it off whenever, like, I don't know if I want to bring this outside though, because like it's heavy as heck. Wait, is that a snake emoji? What is that? Oh, is it like a centipede? What is a centipede? Wait, isn't there like a song called Walk Like a Centipede? Let me see. I just found it the other day. It's actually a really good 80s song, but... Let me see. Walk... Or is it called Red Centipede? It might be Red Centipede. No, okay, I think it was Red Centipede. Let me see. Yeah, Rebby Jackson, this song. Oh, it's just called Centipede, actually. But it's actually a dope song, though. I like it. It's just fun because it's about a centipede. I don't think it's about an actual centipede, but it's more like dancing like a centipede or something. But actually the beat's really nice and I like it, and her singing's really good. I know, right here, centipede activated. Oh, they have centipedes here. Like in America, our regular house pet is like a wolf spider. Here, it's like a red centipede. There's another one that's actually different. It's like kind of like a short, fatter, like kind of a gray-brown centipede. Those are nice though. Apparently you don't want to hurt those because they actually eat a lot of pests, so they're good. The red ones though, I don't like so much. They will bite. And both apartments I've stayed in, I've actually seen at least one. I remember being weirded out because like we spent like almost the whole year in this apartment. I never saw one, so I was like really happy. Like, oh, I don't think this apartment has red centipedes until last year. And it's weird too because I had just gotten done cleaning too. So the floor was like spick and span. All the corners didn't have no dust, nothing, you know. And then I just turned the light off in this room, and I was doing something. I just happened to look in the room, and I saw something moving on the floor. I'm thinking, are my eyes tricking me? Do I see movement? I go in there, I turn the light on. There's like a freaking red centipede just wiggling about. Like, where in the hell did you come from? Because I just like moved furniture and wiped behind everything. I did like a deep clean there. What's up, Kitty? How you doing? You've been raided by the beast. Oh my, I love a little jumping emote. That is so cute. Let me give you a shout out real quick. Oh, this mouse. More like else on the keyboard too. It's not working too well. Oop. There we go. Come on, mouse. Like, I clicked like twice and it's like click! Oh my god, it's like it's not registering for some reason. Oh, there we go. Yeah, the wireless mouse and keyboard act up for some reason when I'm streaming. It's weird. Wait. Oh yeah, just to delete all that. Not all of it, not the shout out part, just the... One more. Do @ symbol. The @ sign. No, just do the @ sign real quick. Like type the @ sign, you know, like at Gmail, like that @ and then type K. And see, you could click on their name. Yeah, hit enter. Good, thank you. Oh. There we go, now we registered. I was like trying to click on the heart. Oh, we came for the adorable cute crest. We're working on a little commission for Flutterbites. Here's her little character. She is legless at the moment because we're gonna make her sit down on a bench. And what I do is I just have my character just like, I sew them to the bench and then I sew their legs separately like this, so it looks like their legs are like nice and bent, like after it's sewn. I got like all our like little, what do you call it, Valentine's Day little decorations out. We got our little Valentine's Day candy. So I forgot I glued this one to like a little piece of cardboard. Hopefully that's not visible. But I wanted to like stand out though. The problem is you guys can't see it like that, so I have to like lay it flat like this. Let's see, but what are you guys doing in your streams today? Were you guys also doing some crafting, or were you guys playing some games? Because we also play some games on this stream as well. Like we were just playing Stardew back on last Friday. Let me see, do I have 10 at least? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I feel like I'm short stitch. That's odd. Oh well. was trying to get 12, but I'm not gonna frog anymore. I'm just gonna roll with 10 and see how it goes. But we're now trying to make a little goose. Okay, we usually do art, but today we were doing dare drop, which is a thing where you complete a game dare, you get a stream key of the game. Oh, for your community. I think that's kind of cool. I think I've seen some people do something like that in their streams. Wait, and we became beavers. Wait, was it the game? Like, was it like a beaver simulator game? I remember there's like a can simulator game I saw. Where you're just like a can floating down the river. Okay, so we got a little beak right now, so now I just gotta... Let's see. Actually, I realized I probably don't have to do like a perfect all around, because you actually want to probably do more increases here anyway, like near the top. I'm just kind of freehanding this, so I'm not gonna bother to really write anything down. Oh, it was actually a beaver, yeah, a beaver sim game. And we were a colony of beavers and we have time to expand. Oh, I guess you guys get to build like dams and stuff too, like... Do they have like humans in the sim and they come and destroy your bands and you just have to like, as a beaver colony, you just have to like sit there and watch? I remember, like, I don't know if you've seen the meme where it's like showing like some company like breaking through a beaver dam and someone dug the beaver just standing there after he just finished all that hard work. I think of that meme every time I think of beavers. Let's see, so I'll do 1, 2, 3. I'll probably do an increase here. Oh, wait, okay, Rose, so actually the scenario is like the world has ended, humans made the world bad, but there's poisonous water, but the beavers will survive from the wreckage. I like how maybe she was like, missed the part where this was a game and thought Kiwi was actually just a colony of beavers in IRL. Oh, God, that'd be hilarious. That'd be like a beaver colony. There's probably a beaver streamer out there somewhere. There's probably a person who has a beaver as like their PNG tuber. I've seen some people with capybaras actually as their tuber, so that's probably close-ish, to be honest. It's already having the prophecy. The beaver prophecy. I'll have to like come up with like a fancy name for it too. I know, I've been like reading the Witcher, what do you call it? No, not technically reading, I'm more like listening to it. I've been listening to the audiobooks because Peter Kenny is such a good narrator too. And it's kind of great to listen to while like cleaning or doing stuff. And like the thing with series, like, oh well, she's like the child of destiny, or the lion cub of Sintra, like some kind of cool name. So like you gotta come up with like a cool name for your beaver colony. The king of the damned. I feel like that'd be kind of cute. Oh dear, what's going on outside? I heard someone laying down their horn. Probably doesn't surprise me. Koreans can be very aggressive drivers. They want to go, go, go. Like, it's probably more dangerous to actually be a slow driver here, because you will get road raged. Oh, the name of the game is called Timberborn. That sounds so lore in a way, like, right? The Timberborn, and it just means like beaver. Like, yeah, it makes me think of like Dragonborn, right? Like Dragonborn. Like, it's just given that like kind of like lore prophecy kind of feel. I know, usually sim games are really, really fun. I bet I need to get back into playing some Planet Zoo, actually. Do I have beavers in Planet Zoo? I can't remember if I got beavers or not. I know I got gophers, but I don't. And I got capybaras now, but I don't know if I have beavers or not. I'll have to check. It's been ages since I played Planet Zoo, though. We've been mostly playing a lot of Stardew. I finally cut a year and a half, like, hiatus because I got so addicted to Stardew I had to go cold turkey for my own sanity. It like consumed my life. Oh, ooh, this is actually too big. Hold on, I got a frog. I actually increased a little bit too much. Because actually the head is gonna be the tiniest thing on this goose, right? Like they usually have like really, really small heads and their body's much bigger, so I don't want to make the head too big. Yeah, I kind of get that. Yeah, I was like, whew, it was so much fun though. I feel like maybe now I've played it enough where I can kind of enjoy it casually now, but it was so much fun because it was my first time playing it. So I went crazy over Stardew. It was so much fun. And I still haven't finished the story yet. That's actually why I got back into doing it, because I stopped after I unlocked the greenhouse. That was like the last thing I did, before I cut off, like, I went cold turkey for a bit. I think I'm just gonna do 2 increases, like, up here, and that's it. So I actually want this head to be very, very tiny. And it'll actually get us up to 12, which will be good, because then it'll be easier to... I mean, I could still decrease evenly with 10, but it'll be, like, a little bit... just a tad too small. Ooh, I actually got the game 100% perfection and completed the game in one of my crowning achievements. Oh, I'm so close to, like, leveling up. Let's see, I think I'm level 10 and everything except fishing and combat. And those are both level 9. I'm just, like, grinding away to get those done. And I finished the community center. Ooh, that was a doozy. Because it was funny because I was like, what season was it? I think it was like summer or something. And I was trying to catch a tiger trout, and I think you usually catch those in the fall, I think. Or maybe winter. And so I was trying to use some magic bait to like kind of like see if I can catch it a little bit early. And we were like fishing all day long. It was like the last thing I needed to like unlock the because like the fish bundle was the very last one. That was like the very last piece in the community center had been done. Because we were trying to unlock Ginger Island. Because someone had told me you unlock Ginger Island when you get the greenhouse, but it turns out no, you get Ginger Island after you finish the community center, and then you go make best friends with Willy, and then you unlock Ginger Island, and then you also gotta repair it too, like the boat and stuff. That wasn't hard. I had plenty of like materials for that. And what you call it? I just caught the tiger trout. And we were all cheering too. It was like a very long stream too. This was like a 14-hour stream I did, by the way. It was like my first time playing Stardew again. Oh no, I take that back. It wasn't the first stream playing back, because this was during when I was taking Korean classes. So I had the first stream I got back into it. I had to end after 3 hours because I had class. But this was my first, like, it was during the weekend, so I could like play as long as I wanted. And it was like a 14-hour stream. We were just grinding to get this gosh darn tiger trout. And I had was carrying it to the center. I had it in my hand, you know, it was like a cheering on, like, right, like, oh, I finally got it, walking within my hand. And Demetrius was just like kind of chilling near the community center. He wasn't by the door. He was kind of by the door, but he wasn't in front of it. And I went to like right, I think it's right click, right, to click in to go to the door. Right when I did that, he walked right in front of me and it gifted the freaking tiger trout to him. I was so mad. I was pissed because like, because right, there's like no such thing as like, you know, reloading to a saved point, right? You just like start the whole day again. It was awful. And unfortunately that clip did not get caught on the YouTube VOD. This was before I finally had Twitch VODs again. So sad because apparently like YouTube just stops recording your stream after 12 hours and I didn't know that. I'm like, no! Makes me kind of wish I got the VPN earlier. Now I'm on a VPN so I get VODs again because I'm in South Korea. And we all know how that, if anyone has heard the news, how that's gonna go. They're gonna yoink their operations out very, very soon actually. But I already got ahead the game. I changed my onboarding back to America, and because thankfully I have my parents' address I can use because that's technically like my second home basically. And now I use a VPN and I stream like on a Dallas server. Because usually the LA one's the better one, but sometimes it gets kind of wonky. Yeah, oh, gonna go rest, but thank you for having us. You're very welcome. I'm glad you guys come in. And again, thank you for the raid. I'll try to take care of your peeps. Let's see. We're trying to see how well this little goose is going. Okay, I think I'm gonna just do one. I don't know if I should start decreasing yet or not. Maybe I should. Let's do that. Let's just do like one decrease on each side and see how that looks. I feel like if I do a whole round of single crochet, that'll be too much because we're trying to make this as small as possible. Oh, wait, I should do a decrease here. Okay, I probably should just kind of keep doing 2 at a time just to taper down to the neck. The neck I'll probably do like, I don't know, like 6 stitches around. Maybe, no, maybe 7, I don't know. 6 might be too little. Let's see. Ooh, probably guess I should eat some breakfast. Oh, has it hit breakfast time for you? Ooh, what do you plan on eating for breakfast? One thing though about living in Korea, I do kind of miss like that classic sausage breakfast. I think you guys have it too. I can't remember if you're in the UK or not. But it's like a sweet breakfast sausage. Like they're like kind of small cylinders and they're really good. I love them. I think I've seen them on like a complete like British breakfast platter. I think but it's like quite popular in America. I love it. They're so good. But it's really hard to find here. Thankfully, I do have the spices to make my own like more flat kind of sausage, like the kind you make with like ground pork. That's about it. I don't have my own like sausage casings or anything. I have no idea even how to even make sausage from scratch, honestly. Oh, wait, actually, I don't know. I feel like I would need a wire. To do the goose's neck. There's a way I can add some wire in though. Oh, then I probably should embroider the eyes first because I'm going to put some glue in there then. Let's see. Well, actually, I have a late start to work today, so I could sleep in. I'm working on, ooh, evenings on Tuesday. Actually, it's always kind of nice when you finally get some time in the morning, honestly. I think that's like one of the nice things about kind of getting to work later in the day is you kind of get to, because right, like with most 9 to 5s, you don't really get to enjoy your morning because it's like rush, rush, rush. They don't get to kind of enjoy like the morning sunrise, you know, sit and chill with some breakfast. See, ooh, we still got some Christmas porridge. Is porridge like the same as oatmeal or is it different? I've heard, I think usually porridge is usually, is it made with rice? I didn't know if it was like made the same thing as oatmeal or not. Or if it's like made up with a completely different plant. Oh, my work is 100% rush, since I work with animals. Oh, okay, so porridge is rice, oatmeal's from oats. That's what I thought, yeah. I always thought, like, they always, because in, like, films and stuff, they always look very similar. But I remember when I was, like, when we started eating brown rice, I saw, like, a cool video how to make, like, I was like, oh, you can make rice porridge. It's basically like it tastes very similar to oatmeal in my opinion. More I guess because you kind of like use the same like spices, like you use honey, cinnamon, like stuff like that. When you like spice it. Oh, I got one little eye done. But man, does it take forever though, I will say. It takes forever to cook the rice because you have to like, at least I guess if, I don't know if it's different if you're like making it with already cooked rice, like leftover rice. Or because like I would make it from like scratch, like dry rice, like that hasn't been cooked yet. That had to boil for hours and hours, like and I had to like keep stirring it and it would keep bubbling over. Like I'm not a very good porridge maker. Oh, okay, so you just don't use any old rice. That's probably why, yeah. That's true, yeah, well, hence the name oatmeal. But I was thinking, like, because there's things, like, you know, on the side of the world where you kind of like, you know, chips, right? Like, chips for us in the US is like, you know, potato chips, but for you guys, it's French fries. I thought it could have been like that kind of thing. Like, oatmeal could have just been called porridge over there. So I wasn't, like, 100% sure. I wanted to double check. Because, man, we got, like, so many different words that mean, like, the same thing over across the pond. Oh, you cook it in the oven? Oh, that's probably making a mistake by cooking it. Well, to be fair, though, in Korea, we didn't really have an oven, so kind of had no choice but to cook it on the stove top. Because most people eat out here in Korea, they don't really do as much cooking anymore. And even then, there just wasn't really many ovens. Like people, they don't really do a lot of oven cooking here. Oh, okay, you have like Nordic Viking ancestry, so we have like special words for that as well. That's true, because I didn't know actually porridge is a special rice. I thought you could just make it more like, I thought it was like, oh, I was like, oh wait, is porridge just brown rice? Just overcooked kind of. Because in Korean, they have porridge too, they call it juk. But it's very different though, it's very savory. You just basically like overcook white glutinous rice until it gets like really wet and soggy, and you put like veggies and stuff and maybe some meat. Mushrooms and stuff like that. But it's usually something it's very plain though. It doesn't have a lot of salt, and it's usually meant to eat when you're sick. It's kind of like the chicken noodle soup of America in a sense, right? It's like the go-to thing you eat when you're feeling ill. I don't know, I don't think anyone's ever really like, I feel like eating juk for lunch today. I always ever hear someone eating it when they're sick. Some might maybe have it for breakfast. Oh, okay. Because now it's making me think back. It's making me think when I stayed with my pen pals. Like, wait, we had juk for breakfast. Was one of them sick before I came to visit? Like, oh, I'm starting to think. No, but that was like back in 2015, so that was pre-COVID era. Let's see. Oh, okay, so porridge is also white rice as well. It's usually made during Christmas, but it takes so much longer. Oh, but I bet it tastes better too. Like, I've noticed a lot of dishes that take the longest to cook actually end up tasting like the best. Speaking of like that, yeah, because Mr. Coffee made some pulled pork. Pulled pork takes a while, but it always tastes really good though. Like, things I've just been like stewing for like the longest time taste the best. Especially like there's like certain soups I think too. They take a long time for the flavors to all come together, for everything to be boiled down. Let's see. Oh, okay, so you basically just bought porridge sausage? Oh, I didn't know they had like things like that too. Oh, baby, need to get ready. I'm hangry. So, same. I'm actually probably gotta eat me some dinner soon after this. I have pulled pork waiting for me. There we go. We got the eyes done so far. Let's see if I can carefully glue this wire in without affecting these stitches, because the problem is it's like really small though. What's up, Circle? How you doing? Just want to say hello and good night. I was working for a bit. I body doubled and did some chores this stream, but getting ready for bed now. Sadly, but I hope you have a lovely stream and take care. Thank you. I love the bottling doubling thing, right? Us ADHDers. That's probably actually why I like listening to like video essays, I think, when I clean. Or I gotta like listen to an audiobook. It's kind of like my version of body doubling. Ah, shoot. Uh-oh. Gotta be quick. It's getting on the yarn though. Don't want that. Okay, hopefully that works, because I just need to have some kind of wire so that way when I make the neck, I can just bend it in however I want. Right? Like, I should have like a Salem Tovar one I'm like saving for tomorrow. So, I would probably love to listen to Catnip while I clean, but the problem is I always try to save her vlogs for when I'm crocheting, though. Like, it gives me the more business motivation mindset. So, I always save her vlogs for crocheting. But, oh my god, I love Invasion. Oh my god, Invasion's hilarious. Invasion, Salem Tovar. What do you call it? Drama Queen. Oh yeah, Drama Queen's got one. I might watch that one tonight, though. It's like only 13 minutes long. It's about like van life. Can't wait to watch it. And or I like listen to a lot of or like Stephanie Sue. She does a lot of true crime. Especially a lot that happened in Korea too. Like she got some dirt on some Korean crime here. And it makes me sad-eye the police in this country. Like, I don't think I'll be calling you if I have an emergency. Depending on the crime, of course. Wait, how many do I got? 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, it keeps popping out.
Maybe we can grab some
I
coffee?
might need
You wanna
to
go get
reheat
some
the glue,
coffee
I
with
think.
me?
Yeah, it just popped right out. Oh, Cruiser Impact, welcome on in, and thank you for the follow. I'm trying to get this piece of wire into this, like, goose. Oh shoot, is this stuck? I thought it would slide right off, but apparently not. Try with the pliers. There we go. Okay, I got it off. Maybe bend the wire so it's like in half. Like a little bit more sturdy. Okay, I'm gonna try this again because you have to like kind of be fast with it. Try to get some hot glue on here. The problem is there's not that much hot glue, so it kind of cools down really quick. I think I've heard that name. It's just autistic now. What? There's a girl who has like good ADHD tips that I listen to, but I forgot her. I think it's How to ADHD. I think that's her. She's a ginger as well. That's right. Like, oh, two ADHD gingers. I don't know. I can't remember if she had the same one as me. Like, where it's. I think she's also inattentive type. I gotta double check though. She might have been combo if I can't remember. It's been a while since I've seen one of her videos. Oh, and Izzy is also wonderful. Oh, I feel like I may have seen that name. I'm gonna Google that later. Yes, like those like fluffy Japanese pancakes. You definitely need to get like a non-stick pan. I've attempted making those. I got one time successfully done, and they're so delicious, but every other time I try to, the pan just ain't panning, you know? Like they just get stuck. They stick to it. So yeah, you definitely got to get you a non-stick pan. That'll make things so much easier. Trying like in a regular pan, it's not a fun time because they just get stuck to the bottom. You have to like scrape them off and then they get ruined. Oh, I think this is 7. Okay, so I think, let me see. So I wanted the neck to be like about 7 or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, it's 8. Okay, I need to do a decrease here then real quick. Actually, wait, no, not quite yet. Next one. Next 2 stitches I'll decrease. I gotta be careful where you place your decrease because it can kind of change how you're, especially when it's small, like low stitch count amigurumi, every stitch counts in its like little spot. Oh, this is so hard trying to crochet around this wire. Here's how the goose is looking so far. This started making me regret doing joined rounds because actually trying to do joined rounds in a very small stitch count is actually really annoying. You know what? Actually, maybe I might drop it. I've done that sometimes where I'm doing joined rounds and I'm just like, frick it, and start doing continuous rounds. Because we're just freehanding this, so I don't have to worry about being perfect. Oh, this wire, I swear to goodness. It's like I'm trying to yarn under and it's like getting in my way. I'm probably not gonna make the neck too drastically long. Just long enough I can give a little bit of a curve to it. I promise this. Oh my god, this wire is like slowing me down. Yeah, it's getting there. He's getting there. He's getting his little curvy neck. But this wire is like, oh, driving me nuts. Because it's like, it keeps getting in the way when I try to finish my yarn over. Like my second yarn over to finish the stitch. And it's just like, can you not? See, because now that I'm moving it, it's getting kind of crinkled, and we don't want that. Thankfully, I finally got a pair. I've been wanting a pair of these for the longest time. They're a pair of like nylon pliers, and they're used for straightening out wire, actually. There we go. Man, this part is so tedious. Get out of the way, wire! I need to yarn over. At the same time, I need the wire in there, because there's like, there would have been no way I could have glued it in there. It would have like gotten stuck mid-neck if I tried doing that. Is that long enough? Maybe a bit, because the problem is when you curve it, it shortens up though. I might need to make it just a hair longer. Maybe like a round or two more. I probably should have made the beak a teeny bit longer. Oh well. I can kind of pull at it. You know, kinda elongate just a bit. But I didn't want the beak to be too big. I've seen some because I wanted it to be small, but I think if I made it bigger, then I probably would have made the whole goose bigger though. We don't want that. We want it to be... We want him to be just small enough to fit on this like little platform with the other characters. Yo, what's up? Welcome in, Chrissy Arts. How you doing? Is it evening or morning your time? What time zone are you in? Evening here for me. I'm an American living in South Korea, so it's like almost 8 p.m. 7:40 pretty much by now. Well, we're working on a little commission. We're making a little scenery, and it's gonna be Flutterbites, who's another fellow Twitch streamer, and with her little farm animals. So here's her little character. And then we made her cat. The cat's not quite finished. I need to do some painting on it to paint his little stripes, but we got the crochet part done. Little kitty cat. We got her chicken done. Little chicken. And now I'm working on her duck. And after the duck, we just gotta make a goat and her dog bear. Yeah, oh, okay, I think this neck is long enough, so now I can start increasing. Yo, what's up, Bailey Boo? How you doing? We're working on a little duck right now. What do you call it? As one of our Flutterbites pets, we're making for her little scenery. Oh my god, this trying to crochet this neck was a pain in my behind because I'm trying to crochet around a wire. It'll probably get easier once I have like more in the stitch count now that we're expanding again, but for the neck though, it's like really hugging close to the wire, so it's like it like gets in the way when I try to do my final like yarn over to complete the stitch. But here's how it's looking so far. Yeah, oh, his little face is so cute. Ooh, trying to like not myself overthink a situation. Oh dearie. No, I'm like a big overthinker myself. There's I still overthink moments from high school, and I'm like, oh my god, why'd I say that? They probably think I'm a jerk. You know, like where you like misspeak or like someone gets a like wrong idea. Oh, I hate when that happens. It's like in a K-drama where like you don't get to explain yourself and the other person storms off. And you're just like left there like, no, I didn't mean it that way. Like one example is, I just walked in and said hi to my friend, and I was taking like honors English, and I thought she was in English honors too because she's actually a really smart girl. So, like someone said like, oh yeah, he teaches. I was like, oh no, this is standard, and I just said out loud like, oh, I didn't know Coach Fields taught standard English. I thought he was exclusively like an honors teacher, and she took that as an insult that I was trying to say she was dumb. I was like, no, it was just like one of those like, it's more like a thinking out loud thing, like, oh, I didn't know that, like just shocked, and I don't know why they took it that way. And I still, oh, to this day I'm like, I didn't mean it like that, I swear. Like, I don't think I sound like a jerk. I sound like genuinely surprised. At least I think in my voice. Like, it wasn't supposed to be some kind of like snide passive aggressive thing. I don't know if they had had a bad day or not. She never brought it up again though, but still to this day I always think like, what the heck? So, oh, I just got into the healthy talking stage of relationship. I'm constantly overthinking everything I do because of my past. Oh, true, especially like if you've ever had to deal with like emotionally unavailable guys. It's like really tricky, right? Because you're always like trying to protect yourself or trying to make sure you don't fumble, everything like that. I probably should put like a stitch marker in for here. Problem that's gonna probably get in the way. Let's see. Oh, okay, he's been nice. Told me if I have any questions, he'd answer them if he can. If he couldn't, he'd tell me why. Well, that's so nice though. Right? Like, I know, like, especially in the early stages of dating, right? Like, some people can be like so secretive, you know? And sometimes it could be like maybe they've been burned in the past, so they're being cautious, and it can come across as suspicious too. I always feel kind of bad about that for some people, right? Like people assume like, oh my god, are you like cheating on me? It's like turns out no, they're just like being overprotective of their feelings, so they don't like tell you everything because they've probably had stuff used against them in the past from like a manipulative partner. They kind of like guard everything, but then there are some people who are just like, you know, buttholes that are like going around cheating, they don't care. Oh, this is a teeny bit easier, but still kind of difficult. See if I can curl their neck. Oh, I had a moment where I fully panicked because I was telling our friend group about his day because they asked where he was at one point, and he found out. So I was like, "Oh, I guess I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable." And he just told me it made him laugh and he thought it was funny. Yeah. Oh, right. Because probably some people can get like sensitive if you tell them like, "What? I didn't tell you to tell people that," even if it's like seems like the most like mundane thing. There we go, he's starting to look more like a goose. Ooh, I do need to start, like, definitely increasing a little bit faster. Like, this is too little. Actually, I think I made it like a little bit too long. I was worried it was gonna be too short. Oh, really? Yeah, see, I can see how that would, like, like, right, you got a little bit of trauma because of that. Like, so now you're kind of scared to talk about your significant partner's day because you're scared they're gonna, like, blow off on you. See, it makes me wonder if they were, like, sneaking around, maybe? Your past partner? Were they? Like, I didn't know if they got caught for cheating or anything like that. Because that's kind of a little weird. Especially if you're not giving, like, too personal details out. You know, like, if you're just like, oh, yeah, so-and-so went here today. And they get mad about that? Like, it makes me think they had something. Oh, okay, no, nothing I know of, but he just wanted more of his life private. And I guess, like, it'd be understandable, but at the same time, it's like, they should, like, let you know that up front and not spring it on you in anger at a random moment, you know what I mean? Wait, he would get mad because you were talking about going to see him? Ooh, I don't know. That's kind of sus. Like, did he try to keep you, like, almost like a secret? Like, he didn't want people to know y'all were dating? Because usually people who live double lives can get kind of edgy like that. But he also could have been just like a recluse and just didn't want anyone to know about his personal details. He could have been like a doomsday prepper in his like private time and he would have never known. I know they're very big about like trying to keep their life private. Oh, okay, so it wasn't like a solid like actual like steady relationship. Like it was just friends with benefits. Oh, see, I wonder if you had like another girl, like that was like his real boo on the side, and he didn't want people to know that you guys were going to hang out. See, I can kind of see that. Yeah, I had no clue, but it was a massive red flag. Yeah, I wonder though. I don't know if you're like in contact with any other people who know him. Like, I do wonder if he like had an actual steady, significant other, but he wanted to like kind of mess around with other people, so he just like kept trying to keep it hush hush. I know some people they're like that. I think I've listened to like one too many Reddit stories because so many of the women finding out that they were actually the other woman. Like they thought they just hanging out with their boyfriend, and it turns out he's either like got another girlfriend or he's an actually married man with kids. And the worst one was when it was actually the wife of this guy, and she found out he had a whole nother wife. Like they both thought they were the one. Like they both thought they were the wife, and it turns out he had like two families, and it's just like, golly. At least they became friends, from what I heard in the story, like the little Reddit post. Like they teamed together and went against him. I don't know, like, the thing is too, is like, whenever I think of people who start like double families, I want to know what are they, like, what are they using for all that energy? I want to know where they're getting that energy from, that beautiful untapped energy, like, I have barely any energy to get through the day. And here these people have energy to upkeep a facade of 2 families that are like states apart. Excuse me? I want some of that energy. I'll give it to me. I'll be more productive with it. Like, and I've heard actually Mark Narration says the same thing too. It's so hilarious. He's like, where are they getting this energy from? I want some of that energy. Let's see. He didn't, was friends with his, friends with his cousin. It was just super weird. Oh, there's another thing too. Like, it might not be a cheating thing, but like, was his family religious? Because that could be it too, actually. When you have like, if you come from like a really religious upbringing, you probably didn't want his family to find out, especially because you're friends with his cousin. So that's a possibility. I mean, there was actually just a recent Reddit story of a guy who lost his virginity and his grandma wrote him out of the will. Or more like lost it before marriage. Granted though, he can deserve it though because he cheated on his fiance. But yeah, and he did a bunch of other things too, like drugs and stuff. But like that was like the straw that broke the camel's back, and she just wrote him out of the will. So religion could be a factor. Yeah, so I'm just but it was super weird with the red flags and everything. So I was overthinking everything. Because when I'm happy, I want to talk about my partner constantly. That she probably would be, I think. I think he's just a player and was upset that I would talk about when I was excited about him. That too, like maybe he was thinking like, oh no, she catching feelings or something like that, right? Like he's like, no, this ain't a serious thing for me. I just want hookups. That could be it too. Like maybe that irritated him on some level. Like he's like, nah, I don't want a girlfriend. I just want you to be my friends with benefit and that's it. So maybe he took the being excited about talking about him as like that. Trying to make this bend a little bit more naturally, but it's like looking to 90-degree angle. That's a bit better. There we go. That looks more like a duck. Oh, true. I had a lot of history with him, so it's just a weird situation. Yeah, I guess he just got kind of weird on you. Oh, yeah, so but after I met the new guy, I saw on his Instagram that he was once engaged, and I panicked thinking I was a side piece, so I asked him about it, and that's when he told me that he was engaged at one point, and that's why it ended. Oh. Yeah, like, was it during when you guys were together? That is crazy though, if that is. Or maybe like, you were like together after the engagement ended, but like maybe he was like burnt out from it, so he's like maybe like, I don't know, done with relationships after that. Oh, you're talking about the new guy now. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, so yeah, you're talking about the being panicked with the new guy. That's nice though, he told you everything like, yeah, I was engaged, but it didn't work out. Yeah, I hope it was amicable reasons though. Did he say why? Like, if you're okay to disclose that? Hopefully it was amicable, like maybe like jobs is going different directions or something. Because I know sometimes that's a reason too. People's careers like take them to different parts of the world, so, or parts of the US depending on where they live. And it just kind of sometimes breaks marriages sometimes. Or potential I should say more like potential marriages. Oh, so no, never mind. It was super toxic apparently. Ooh, so he dodged a bullet. trying to crochet over these yarn tails, but it's like kind of annoying. But I want to make sure these won't come loose. What's up, Nanorex? How you doing? We're working on a little scenery for Flutterbites. I don't know if you know them, but they're another streamer. And we're making her little commission. It's gonna be her and her 5 animals kind of just sitting in a bench, like a wooden bench, with a bunch of vegetation around, like, you know, bushes, shrubbery, flowers. And this is a little character right here. Her legs are separated because when she's gonna sit on the bench, I sew them on after I glue slash sew her to the bench, because that way they'll look like her knees are bending, basically. So it'll be like, let me just hold up one at a time. It'll look more like this, so she looks like she's sitting down. Because I don't want to put wire through her just to bend her knees. I guess I'm just being patient with him, trying not to make sure I don't get out of hand with my issues by putting them on him. That's kind of nice though. Yeah, like, he sounds like a pretty chill dude. Ash. Wait, Denorox, have you seen the chicken farm scenery? That's on my Instagram right now. I think I pinned it. That was like my biggest scenery I've done, so it's gonna be kind of similar to it. But that was like from my very first giveaway I did back for my 2-year stream anniversary back in September. And another streamer had won the giveaway. That was Kelly Cakes. She said it's sitting in her kitchen right now. Or her kitchen window. That's where they put it. Just the only thing I worry about is I hope the backside of it doesn't get sun bleached, because I have some crochet things that I also put in my window from my old crochet room. And like the back sides were totally sun bleached. And it didn't matter what yarn I used, like all the yarn, because I kind of use like a mix of different yarn brands. They all got sun bleached. Ooh, Sarcastic King caught a Palpitoid. Palpitoid, is that how you say it? I'm guessing you saw it. I know, that took 2 weeks to make. I was so proud of it. I tried to take as many pictures and videos as I could, because I was like, I kind of don't want to give this away. It was so cute. I was just like, oh. But I still got my petunia scenery right here. I'm gonna actually try to make this hopefully a pattern after I finish making the dress for my little niece. Oh yeah, I'm an auntie now. My brother-in-law got married last year, and they had their baby. What's her name again? I only know her nickname, Ganjoki. Ganjoki? Yeah, it means like hopping. So like bunny. I probably need to actually make, maybe the one I make for the pattern I might give to them, I think, actually as a gift, because like her bunny, like she's like bunny themed, and she was born the year of the bunny, of the rabbit too, so it's like all perfect. But in Korea they have something called taemong, which means like a dream you have with like someone. Wait, can the pregnant woman have her own taemong, or is it only people related to the pregnant woman? I can't remember, because it's usually like either the spouse of the pregnant woman, but also like family members, like her parents, siblings. Like someone could have this dream called taemong, and it determines like can I guess like their nickname or something, like what kind of like personality they're gonna be. And hers was hopping, ganjoki, so like rabbit-like. So she's gonna be like super hyper and stuff apparently, according to the taemong. So that'll be interesting to see. But this is the one we made. This is like actually the first scenery I've actually made before. So I really want to hopefully make this. I've written down most of it. I just did not write down how to do the platform. I just kind of freehanded that. I don't think I wrote down how to do the flowers either. Plus I want to change the flowers. I don't want to embroider the lines. I actually want to paint those on next time instead. I think they'll look better. Yo, the Stitch, how you doing? Welcome to Give Me Your Shout. Let's see if I'm also this time. Okay, so far it's working. Oh, it's actually working this time. It's so weird. It's like this mouse is so finicky. When I'm streaming, like, yeah, it just like it's kind of. Uh-oh, it's not clicking though. Like I'm clicking, but it's like not registering. Oh, there we go. It's okay. Now let's like see if the enter key will work. There we go, we got it. Oh god, it's like trying to give it, like, I don't know why it's acting like this, because it used to never. It used to be really smooth, and I've changed the batteries. And and it's fine when I'm not streaming. It's only when I'm streaming, so there's something in my settings.
What the hell? 200 people?
Oh, wait, that many? Wait, hold on, I didn't see how many she brought in. Oh my god, 148 coffee! You brought in 148 little coffee beans! I love how it's like you're officially being rated. Let me see. Oops, I think my app broke, but you're officially being rated. I need to run to the restroom real quick. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Don't worry, like, do you have any like after stream self-care you need to do? Oh, and Jean, Galeen, welcome in as like, I was left again. We're working on a little goose. A little, or technically a duck. I don't know, is it the same? Is like a white duck basically a goose? I don't know, what's the difference? But yeah, I was going off by the picture though, and yeah, we're making her little, I know, right? It's like literally Hong Kong. Oh, dang it, I'm not subbed to, Nix's. Nix's actually has like a little Hong Kong emote with a little goose. And it's so cute. Oh, I wish I was subbed right now. I could use that emote. Gotta soften the neck. It's a little bit too curved. Or it's looking like a snake. There we go, that's a little bit softer. But welcome on in, Raiders. Yo, what's up, Yarnia? How you doing? Wait, hold on, because Yarnia... I think you stream, right, Yarnia? Why not let me give you a shout out, though? Because, not like more like now, right? I just can't give it like right now because there's a cooldown. I'm trying to remember who all streams. Okay, it probably won't let me do it right away, but I have it typed in, so I just gotta press enter once hopefully the cooldown is done. I like a tell two geese. Yo, welcome in, Akuma. How you doing? Oh shoot, really? Long neck equal goose, short neck mostly duck. Uh-oh. Oh dearie. Hold on, let me check. Let me check the pictures. Ah, shoot. Yeah, oh yeah, her duck has a short neck. Oh crap. Do I need a frog? I don't want a frog. I was just finally getting to the body part. Oh, I guess we got no choice, folks. It's frogging time. Ribbit, ribbit. And if anyone who doesn't know what that means, it's in crochet terms when you rip, because you're ripping out a stitch, so it's like rip it, so it sounds like ribbit, ribbit, so that's why they call it frogging. I only actually learned that just a few years ago. Okay, we're frogging. Goodbye, yarn. Ah, shoot, I had just joined on new yarn too. Alright, perfectly. Pink lemonade, right? Oh wait, then I need to actually straighten the neck again. Because the problem is this wire is just... Ooh, it's really flexible because it's just jewelry wire, but I need it to like curve the neck because I don't want to play around with increasing and decreasing to make a natural crocheted curve because that's too much math, that's too much thinking, that's too much brain cell usage. Oh, you're back! How you doing? I just frogged a bit of it that we were making a duck, but I didn't realize that the difference between a duck and a goose is the neck. So I had to frog it a little bit. We're trying to make the neck a bit shorter. About like... Ah, shoot, it's getting like tangled around this wire. But I can show you the chicken though. We finished the chicken today because she got 5 animals we gotta make. We finished her cat. Well, not finished her cat. I still gotta paint on it, but we made her cat. I think I made her cat's forehead a little bit too big. Hopefully, like the painting will change it. But there's a little cat that will go on the bench because she's gonna sit on a wooden bench. The cat's gonna be on the back part of the wooden bench, and it's mostly in a loaf, except for one paw hanging down. I'll just like kind of sew that to one of the panels of the bench, and then in her lap, we'll have her little goat. I haven't started on the goat just yet because I do got to make it very small enough to fit in her lap because it is a small goat in real life. And then her dog bear after we finish the duck. Okay, I think maybe a little bit more. Honestly, if I just frog more, it'd be better. That's like less I need to do. Okay, that should be perfectly long enough. So now I can actually just start increasing. Ooh, be right back. Gonna make some. I almost read that as tiny breakfast because I was also reading like Pink Lemonades. Chat says like, oh, that's a cute little tiny kitten. Actually, I'll be fair to say, I think the cutest tiny kitten I made was actually Stephanie's strawberry kitten. That's on my Instagram. Where's that at? Let me find that. Also, let me make sure the sound is down. This little thing, it's a strawberry cat. Like, she has like a little strawberry hat. What I made is like a little thank you gift because Stephanie made my my little PNG tuber character for free because she just offered it as like because she wanted to start making a portfolio. And I was like, you know what? I had to send her because she had ordered from me the strawberry keychain, and the first time I sent it, you know, USPS, you know how they be? They lost another one of my packages, so I had to send it again. I was like, you know what? Since you made that for me, I'm gonna throw in some extra little gifts. So she had like a little extra strawberry tiny keychain that you can use as like a phone charm, and then I made the strawberry cat and I put her on like a little pink podium, so it's like a prop decoration for the desk. Make sure I didn't miss no. Oh, Mozilla was asking what we were making. Oh yeah, we're making a little duck, but the problem is I made the things to Lillian, like they let me know that the long neck equals goose, but then short neck equals duck. I like how Kuma's like, I'm tired, but how do you do? I'm also tired. It's been a day. I had quite the adventure going to the post office because it's one of those places where it's like too close to take the bus, but kind of annoying to walk to. It's like a 20-something minute walk. Wait a second, let me taxidermy the burb. Oh yeah, you can kind of think of it like that, right? Let me see, so I hope I'm saying this right. Antidae? The biological family. God, words, I swear. Water birds include ducks, geese, and swans for the educational tag. I know, you learn something new every day. I do wonder, like, what are their, like, actual, like, scientific names? Like, the goose's scientific name and then the duck's scientific name. The thing is, actually, I was really disappointed about, like, high school biology is that we didn't really do much about animals, like, in the sense of, like, learning about all kinds of cool different animals. It was more, like, genes and, like, Punnett squares? What do they call them? I forgot what they're called. The thing where you do, like, to determine genes and stuff like that. A lot of boring things like that. Like, it was hardly any animal facts, because I was so psyched for, like, biology to be about animal facts and stuff, and it was, like, hardly about animals, really. They did a lot about plants, that's for sure. We did a lot about plants and stuff. That's true, but we didn't have a zoology class, though. We did have a, but it wasn't even about humans either. Like, we didn't do much humans except for the gene stuff, which had some math we had to do, I think. Which I did not like. Like, I didn't take well, we had to take biology anyway, it was required. But I was like, I didn't take this class to do math. I like try to avoid math like the plague. Oh, gotta leave some, but gotta make something also. I heard someone was making some granny squares, but Missoula's making some granny square washcloths. I probably need to crochet me some like decorative washcloths to, like, for my kitchen, because, you know, just a plain old rag, like, they get kind of gnarly after a bit when you wash them, you know? And I just need something like that could be like more of a decorative washcloth, like to put like when company comes over. From what I've heard, people say cotton I think is the best for that, because yeah, acrylic just like gets heavy with water.
With me?
Oh, I read that wrong. Okay. Oh, wow. That was like, I just like, because when I read chat really quick, I thought you were joking about me like undoing the stitches, so I was like doing taxidermy on the like goose. Oh, it's okay. So taxonomy is identify as species. Taxidermy, yeah, prepping the animal for display. That's why I thought it was taxidermy. I was just reading it quickly. Wow, it sounds so similar though. I wish we had a zoology class. But all you need the biology basics to get into any specifics. That's true, yeah. I just wish it was more fun. The only thing we did with animals really was the dissecting part, and that was not fun. And I actually found out, because I took honors, I mostly did it just to get like a nice quiet class, because like I don't know what was with my school. Like if you were in a standard class, you just had all the damn crazies in your, like you had all the like unruly kids who like cause problems and talk back to the teacher and throw shit. And then like honors class, all the nice quiet smart kids, and everyone's calm, and you actually have like a good relationship with your teacher. Like you can kind of like joke with your teacher back and forth, and it's just so wholesome. That's why I took honors out of biology. But it turns out when you took honors biology, we had 3 more extra animals we had to dissect on. If you just took the standard one, you just had to do it once on the grasshopper. But with biology, we had to do not only the grasshopper, we had to do a baby pig, or like they're prematurely born pigs, I believe. So they were never born, thankfully, but still, it's really sad. Let me see, we had to do a turtle. That also broke my heart because turtles are cute. What was the third one? There was, oh, maybe the fourth one. There was one more. I may have missed that one maybe because I remember being absent for one of them, so I don't remember what it was. Oh no, wise woman, oh no! Don't let them back in! Don't let them back in the DMs, Bailey! Like, it's because it's winter. What do they call it? Cuffing season? It's cuffing season, yeah, don't let them back in. They want a warm place to stay, don't let the exes back in. I think that's what they call cuffing season. It's like, yeah, where all the exes try to hit you up, be like, hey, how you doing? You know, you want to get back together? And they're only with you till like it gets warm again, and then they leave you high and dry. Let's see. Oh, thank you, Pete Lemonade. Love your stream. Yeah, I love the. I mean, the overlay. Yeah, we have that in the Valentine's Day right now. If you want to see Christmas, I'll switch it because I have not. I forgot to switch the BRB page to Valentine's Day. I think I'm not gonna, just because like February's gonna be over really soon. We're gonna switch to spring, and it takes me a long time to kind of set up the little graphics. But we change it for each season. But I'll show you real quick because the BRB page is very similar to how the main page looked. Like I used all the same graphics and basically like the same scenario spot I did. Let me show real quick. Where did it go? Come on, mouse. But yep, that's basically how the what do you call it looked, the little Christmas one looked. No, not him said he wants me back. Aw, did he find out you got a new guy? That's probably why. They always wait till they got a new man. Like, actually, after I got with Mr. Coffee, I found out like 3 boys in high school had a crush on me. I'm like, what? I didn't think anyone had a crush on me in high school. Like, you tell me now, well, it doesn't matter, I would not have dated them. Like, I didn't even, these were people I didn't even know, actually. Like, they weren't in my class. They just knew me through passing, but my sister Katie was like, oh yeah, so-and-so, this Gregory guy. And I'm like, I don't know a Gregory. I never had a class with a Gregory. I don't even know how he knew of me. It actually kind of scared me a little bit, but yeah, they were kind of upset. They found out I was married to Mr. Coffee. I'm like, I'm sorry, but I found my Korean oppa, so you can go kick rocks. See, Mr. Coffee agrees. That's why I did physics. I was handling sacrificial bronze daggers and radioactive uranium bathroom tiles. Uranium bathroom tiles? Wait, what season? Why? That's so weird. I'll keep an eye out. Oh, they call it cuffing season, Ophi. So basically what it is that a lot of your exes try to come up and they like want to kind of like, because usually like, right, they're kind of like couch surfing. I guess this is only for like people who are like, you know, not really well in their finances. So they're like, but if you have like your own, if you know, if you're the ex-girlfriend, you have your own place, they try to like kind of hit you up, try to smooth back into your life for a little bit, because you know it's winter, so it's like kind of cold, dreary, so you know they kind of want to stay with you till summer. But yeah, they call it cuffing season. I just learned of this phenomenon. I'm like, oh wow, that's crazy. They want to like live off your food and your snacks in your home. So yeah, looks like that's what happened. Is this an ex from 3 years ago? Jeez, I know, they just become, it's right, as soon as you're in a decent relationship, these people are just coming out of the woodwork. It's like they sniff you out like a bloodhound. They're like, oh no, she's happy. How dare she? Like, literally, that's the vibe I get. It's kind of crazy, actually. Wait, how do you call tomorrow's day? Wait, is this like a trick question or like or do you mean like for me for tomorrow? Because today is, because I am in Korea, so I'm hours ahead of some people. It is 8:16 p.m. February 13th. Yeah, February 13th. So tomorrow's Valentine's Day. Make sure to miss. me see. Wait, I'll love to see if it's that easy. No need to put in a lot better. No, it's not like it's hard. Just more, it's kind of time consuming because you know, like I actually have a little fun with it because we have 2 monitors. So what I do is I put on like a video essay, like from like Drama Queen or Stephanie Sue, or Salem Tovar if anyone, or especially like well, I guess it's not a video essay, but like I love Charlotte Dobre. She's so funny. So I like put like a video on like on the other screen, the second screen, and just kind of tinker my way. It's like kind of fun, but the problem is I have to do it for both like the crochet and the BRB scene. I always forget the BRB scene. But Pink Lemonade, if you want to see more, there should be a link. I have 2 YouTube links in my panels. There's one with a yellow coffee cup. That's my main YouTube. So it's not going to have these. But there's another one with the same logo as my Twitch logo. That's like a second small YouTube. That was actually something else. I just renamed it. Coffee and Crochet with 3 E's because my main has like 2 E's. And I was using that to put my VODs because like since in Korea I couldn't have VODs for the longest time. I'm using a VPN now so I get VODs again. I was recording my streams and then just posting them there. So you can actually see like the spring overlay, you can see the summer overlay we did. You can see, oh yeah, the my favorite one, the circus theme, that one was hella cute. And we worked on like circus like stuff, all like, here's like a little crocheted circus tent we made. My little popcorn. We actually had like the balloon dog and the little cotton candy we made from there just because these were pink and red, so they kind of fit with the Valentine's Day vibe. But yeah, like you can see like all the little overlays on there. You don't even have to like really watch the stream, you could just probably see them from the thumbnail. Wait, this dude has been searching for me for months and now I'm straight up confused as to why he's still loving me. The problem is that, oh yeah, what's up Coldburn? How you doing? Wait, hold on, we gotta give a shout out to Coldburn because Coldburn also is his fellow streamer. I always try to remember to give people, what do you call it? Did it pop up? Oh no. Come on. The C key doesn't want to work. There we go. Ah, now I put one too many C's. There we go. There we go. So I was confused with this weird entire conversation. It's so weird. Oh really? Like I've never heard of that before. Kinda I've never heard it before either. It's my first time. I actually just learned it like the term actually cuffing season a few months ago. If you want to look up let me see if I can find the video real quick actually, and I'll send it in chat for you guys. Go YouTube. By Jules. Cuffing season. I love her so much. She's so funny. I think I spelled her name right. Wrong. I hope I'm spelling cuffing season wrong. Oh, there we go. Found it. Okay. Share. Copy link. Alright. I'm gonna drop this YouTube link in the chat. There you go. She kind of explains it all. I had to ask him which ex. It's been years. I do wonder though, he's probably lying through his teeth though. It usually means they want something. You know what I mean? They do. He might be trying to love bomb you right now too. That's the problem. You gotta be careful with that shit. A lot of exes try to do that. They're like, oh, you were the love of my life. And, you know, they usually want something from you. Either they're lonely and you just want they just want a warm body by them, or they want something from you financially, or they want to stay at your place. Or something like that, so you gotta be like super wary. It could be that you write Valentine's Day. Oh yeah, little circus. I know, that was actually my favorite season, so I think I'm gonna make every September like circus / like state fair season, because that was a lot of fun. And now that I have most of the components like crocheted, I don't have to like worry about trying to like quickly crochet them to fill the desk up. Like now they're already can be out and decorated by the beginning of September. So in short, the physics teacher had redone his bath, went through his house with a Giga counter, and it went ballistic, so he realized the bright orange tiles were radioactive and tore them out again, but left one for the school vault. What the heck? I guess he lived in an old house? But how that's disturbing to find out your like bathroom tiles are radioactive. Imagine you got cancer because of those bathroom tiles. So essentially death by bathroom tiles. How embarrassing. that would be awful. To be fair, he might have been checking for other things, because I know you can like check. Yeah, because I know like maybe he was just doing it for fun. I actually remember like when I learned about how to oh, they were new? Oh, that's suspicious actually. Like, oh, who be making them? Who made those? That's sounds like a lawsuit. Like, is it some like what if it's part of some grand conspiracy to like make a bunch of, you know, maybe we should all check our bathroom tiles, maybe. Everyone get a, what they call it, a gigo something, gigo counter, yeah, like, everybody get you a gigo counter and check your bathroom tiles. See, if it was an old house, I can be like, okay, that was just a one-off thing, but if they were brand new, and, or, what if it was not the bathroom tiles themselves, but like, maybe what they were laying on top of? Unless it was like not radioactive underneath the tiles. Oh yeah, Napoleon died from wall paint. Oh yeah, that is embarrassing, right? Like a great guy known in history, and it's like, you died to wall paint. I don't know, it just made me think of like some kind of like funny like video game death or something, like, you know, like when you're playing Witcher and you accidentally tumble 5 feet down and you die. Like, right, you've battled crazy strong monsters and you die from a 5-foot tumble. Like, what? Come on, Geralt. And it's like so embarrassing. And it's usually because like you're like trying to trek off-road and you lost your footing. But I remember we had to use a Giga counter in Nancy Drew. Actually, my favorite one too, the White Wolf of Icicle Creek Lodge. Oh, I love that one. That was my favorite one. We had to go through the mines, and we had to take a Giga counter with us to make sure, like, we were like not getting into like too ultra dangerous levels of radiation. But it was a lot of fun though. The sound does get annoying though after a bit. Sounds like a broken TV or radio, basically. Ooh, really? Honestly, they've been having new instances of like counterfeit housing products like paint tiles and like having radioactive materials in them. See, that's what I mean. Like, this is like some kind of conspiracy. Like, are they trying to like, hey, let's all kill them through cancer. They'll never catch us. Like, oh god. Yeah, or Mr. Mins, Carol has the weakest ankles. Yeah, you really do be like that. Like, he can take a beating from some of these monsters, right? Like, especially when you get like really high level up like your health and stuff. But how dare you if I like you trip off like a ledge that's not even that high up and it's like, you died. Like, what? Oh, that annoyed me so much. Ooh, to be kind of fair, what if it's not his ankles? What if it's his knee? Because I've now finished the saga of The Witcher. I've been listening to the audiobooks. I do still have to do like Season of Storms, but technically that's after, like, you know, that's the not part of the saga. Like, the saga's already finished, the books I read. And Geralt does get a very nasty knee injury that apparently still bugs him even after he got healed in Brokilon. Like, it didn't quite heal all the way and it pains him a lot, especially when it's cold. So, oh, maybe that's it. What if that's like part of the, like, a sneaky Easter egg, actually, why he always like falls down? What if it's like supposed to like link to like the storyline of him having a bad knee? Because I was actually like thinking like Witcher 3 would totally be in the books. I think Witcher 3, right? Like, I feel like this story of Witcher 3 is totally like, unless it's in Season of Storms, I don't know. I don't think it is. But yeah, like, really, like, the story, like, Witcher 3 seems to be like after the saga story, basically. And it'd be like the deepest lore, like, yeah, it'd be like only the real Witcher Witcher fans would know this one. Oh, I gotta run and hop. Hope the shop is still open. Oh, it's Lunar New Year. Ours will be wild. Oh my god, yeah, Mr. Coffee had to go to Emar and he said it was the battle of all the algemas. Well, and it was like really packed and busy, like they're all trying to get like their last minute stuff. But yeah, it can be kind of crazy. And even when he like went shopping the other day, it's after Solo, but it was the pre-Solo like pack. Everyone's getting like soju and something to de-stress from the stressful, I guess, like family gatherings and stuff. But have fun and go catch the store before they close. I hope it's not too packed for you. There's plenty of people who cut corners with products like using food coloring to make meat red. Ugh. Yeah. Like, God, like, right? They're trying to make it look fresher, and that's like so disturbing too. Especially like, right? Like, isn't it like a thing against like red 40 dye? Like, so they're probably like, I don't know how true it is. I just know that's like one of the things that a lot of like crunchy moms hate. Like, they hate red food coloring. And they like avoid it like the plague, so I am kind of wondering like, oh, if there's any truth to that, man, then they're like adding more harm to your meat. You're like, just let me buy my gray, like slightly brown gray meat. I don't need it to look fancy. As long as it's like not like rotting, like it's still technically fresh, it doesn't look as fresh, I'm okay with that. Ooh, my wall paint was green. Schweinfurter? Yeah, Schweinfurter, did I say that right? Schweinfurter Paris green. And that's arsenic and copper-based paint? Oh dear. Oh, but I do love me some like green though. Like, I love green walls, especially like if it's like a viridian green. Ooh, it's so pretty. It's really dark though, so you do need it for like a big room, because that will probably make a small room look very, very tiny. And you do probably need lots of windows to let some natural light in, because it would look very dark. But man, I've seen some very gorgeous, like, they're like kind of like rooms that have like are near a patio, so they get a lot of natural sunlight, and they're like a dark viridian green wall. It's so pretty, especially if you have like plants and stuff nearby. All I can say is in the pen and paper RPG, like DM, not DM, what do you call it? What do they call it? One thing in DC, like downloadable content. There's Rivia, the initiative made it clear it was published before the. Oh! So yeah, it was published before the Witcher series. Oh yeah, didn't he get like ordained, I think, in Rivia? I forgot the battle, like they were like battling on the bridge, and then Queen Maeve like anointed Geralt as Sir Geralt of Rivia, which is funny because he was already going by that name. Or do you mean like in real life there was a Rivia? Like there was actually a country in our world named Rivia? That'd be kind of dope though if there was. I know like Toussaint is like kind of like France and Italy kind of melded together, maybe a bit of England. I'm not sure, but a lot of people said it's like, yeah, it seems like all these kind of countries just melded into one. But it definitely gives off strong French vibes, that's for sure. Oh, there's like a bright emerald green. Oh dear. Yeah, that might have been a bit of an eyesore. Maybe it was like, if it was like super bright. Yeah, I think for me, like, I do love green walls, but they gotta be kind of like either muted, like a sage green, or they have to be like pastel green. Probably like this kind of color, like this kind of color green. I don't know how it looks, a bit bluish on screen, like it looks a little bit more blue than it does. This is kind of like a spring green, I think, like a grassy spring green. Not too bright, not too saturated. Like, I think this will make a really cute wall color. Maybe if it was a bit lighter, it might be better. You do want to go kind of light with green. Ah, this is like this little flower's just stuck. There we go. Oh, wait, did I add a... I'm trying to do like an increase in each stitch because we gotta make this little goose's body again. I know, I hate I was like finally making some progress, and I hate it that I had a frog at all. At least now I won't have to deal with a super long neck, because that was kind of frustrating trying to deal with the neck, trying to make it like long, like curve in a natural way without looking too like bent, like, you know, like a 90-degree angle kind of bend. Like I want it to look more like natural. And now that the neck's short, I don't have to really worry about that. Thank goodness. Ooh, wait, really? White walls are often were lead-based. Oof, that is kind of creepy, right? Because you would always think, like, because white walls kind of give, like, that kind of, like, clean feel to it. And, oof, to think it's all full of poison. Ugh. Oh, I forgot to put my stitch marker back in. Oh shoot, so I don't really know where the... Wait, where's the beginning of my round then? Ah, shoot, now I'm kind of lost. Well, we're just freehanding this so we don't have to be perfect. So I guess we'll just... we'll make here the new beginning. Now let me do... I think now I just have to do a couple of crochet rounds and then slowly taper to like a cone in a shape, and then just gotta make the legs and the wings. Actually, you know what? I realized I probably should bend this wire and like make it a wee bit shorter. Getting on my nerves. Actually, wait, where are my wire cutters? I need those real quick. Oh, really? It's like either arsenic or lead or uranium balls are dangerous and present in 100% of domestic cases of death. Ah, just kidding. I know, honestly though, like, the olden days though seemed quite terrifying with all the crap. But then again, we have our own problems though, like our generation's gonna be microplastics, that's what it's definitely gonna be. We're all gonna be suffering from illnesses of too much plastic in our body and ugh. Probably this will be easier to crochet around now that I've bent it that way. It's not as annoying. Yes, Misha, how you doing? See, well, but I gotta get some stuff done, so I gotta leave soon. But see you later. Oh, welcome on in. I mean, thank you for coming in. And with the raid and everything. Glad I could have a bit of a chat with you. I'm glad you got to see the new goose. He's looking a little, or new duck. I keep forgetting he's a duck, not a goose. We're working on the. Oh, Misha, we finished the chicken. I got another one of our little classic little Stardew chickens. I definitely need to make this like a video for springtime when it comes out. But before I do that, I definitely want to really haul butt on like trying to make this into a pattern before March or April. Not before March, because there's like February's almost over, but like maybe mid-March release it as a pattern, I'm hoping. Either mid to late March, I'm hoping. And I want to make it a video too. So this though would probably be a quick video to make, so I might work on that too. I just gotta tweak the pattern a wee bit though. Because we had a bit of like, I wrote down the pattern and then we were trying to redo it, and I had some wrong stitch count at the end, even though I frogged and tried to find what the, you know, what the problem was, and there was no, like I did everything as the pattern said, but the, maybe I misrecorded the stitch count possibly? I don't know, so we'll have to see. Let me twist this so that way it stays in place more. Or maybe it's not really twisting though. Oh, I'm twisting it the wrong way. Alright, let me hold it this side with this plier. I kinda need 2 pliers for this because every time I try rotating, it just like spins. And it doesn't actually, the wire doesn't actually twist. Oh, there we go. There we go, that'll make it a little bit stronger. Oh, welcome in, Mr. Frightful. You've been officially rated. How you doing? You missed the little frogging session we had. We were like doing pretty good, and then we realized I made the neck too long because it's supposed to be a duck, not a goose. And I double checked with the picture, and it's like, yeah, it's definitely a duck. So I had to frog because I had made the neck a bit too long. It was perfect for a goose though, like a crocheted goose. And we were just getting in the good part, like making the body and everything. Now we finally just got back to making the body, but here's like the little ducks so far. But we're making like a little farm, not farm, but like this little scenery with vegetation, but she has some farm animals though. So here's her little character. Don't got no legs at the moment. That's because I will sew them on after I set her on the desk. Not desk, I mean bench. Because we're gonna have like a little wooden bench that I gotta crochet. I have all those slats made. I just gotta like glue them to some yarn wrapped wire, but I gotta do that later. Just, she's gonna look like she's like sitting with her legs bent. That's why I don't sew the legs on just yet. Let's see, so now we're just gonna do some single crochets. Bring the body out a bit, like the shape, and then we'll start tapering near the end to make it like kind of like a cone shape for the duck's tail. Just trying to crochet around this wire is so annoying. But hopefully it'll be a bit easier now that I've like bent it and twisted it, so now it's not super long and ultra flexible. Because that was making like my yarn over like very difficult. Let's see, oh you should get new coffee filters. Oh, yeah, I've heard that, like, yeah, people use their coffee filters for way too long. Oh, doing good, just got up, ooh, from a nap. Ooh, so you're probably feeling extra good. Like, nothing is better than having, like, a good nap, honestly. Oh, and having some lunch, back up to clean up my attic. Ooh. Right? You getting ahead of schedule with some of that spring cleaning. Misha's like, I'm gonna get this done. I'm gonna enjoy my spring. I was still mad because I had so much cleaning planned for when Mr. Coffee was in Austin. But no, his coworker had to be a jerk and come into work with the flu and not wear a mask. I just found that out a couple days ago, like about last week. And I'm extra super mad now at that guy. Like, nobody likes this guy. He's like, doesn't really have any manners. He's kind of like just a bumbling idiot. And if that's what I thought he was at first, just like, oh, he's just kind of slow maybe, you know, but he's not that bad of a guy. But nah, He's just careless and has no manners or respect for anybody else. Like, in Korea, people wear, like, even before Corona, people would wear a mask when they had just a cold. And this guy has full-on influenza and doesn't wear a mask, and when he goes into work, when he really should have not gone into work in the first place. That's how my husband and the CTO caught his flu. Makes me so mad when I think about it. It's like, perfectly I got sick around the time he was gone. Because he got it first, and I was fine for the most of the week. I guess because it was probably like incubating or whatever they call it, in me for the week. And then when he was finally feeling better, that's when I got sick. Yo, the takoyaki! Oh yeah, what was happening outside? You were telling like you wanted to see what was going on outside. Is there any tea to spill? Was it like a fight, or is it just like some kind of commotion? Was it like a car accident, or was it like maybe a big sale was going on, people were rushing to the marts? Oh, it was cats fighting! Oh, that's what I kind of miss about my old apartment. Like, you'd just be peaceful and quiet, and then all of a sudden you would hear like, and like, oh, you just hear a full-blown cat fight going on. I have some recorded too. Actually, one's in like my little studio vlog of moving to Busan. Like, I got a couple cat fights recorded on there back when we lived in Wonju. Ah, I miss Ginger and S'mores going at it. I gave like all like the little neighborhood stray cats like their own like little name. That's right, yeah, the second apartment that needed to be cleaned, like the foreclosed one, right? Again, oh man, so you're still going through all that stuff. That's a lot of stuff to go through, but it was probably worth it though for the price tag though. Because you can like take your time, get stuff out, and plus you get to probably keep whatever cool stuff you find. Like the tools you told me about, like, oh, that was a good steal. Getting some tools. The good thing I did at least do before I got too, like, super seriously sick from the flu is I did do my reset of my little crochet area. I'm glad I got that done. I didn't get to the full extent, like I didn't get to 100%. I got like maybe more like 80%, but I got a lot of the big work done. Like I kind of moved some of the not furniture, I would say. Like I put the table up. I had to rearrange some storage for a table to fit on the other side. That's thankfully near our outlet, 'cause there was an outlet there that we hardly ever used because it was kind of far away from everything. Now I got a table there that's going to be the packing station, and I'm excited. Okay, now I can rejoin our new yarn. 'Cause that's the thing that made me mad when we had a frog, is that I had just rejoined with some new yarn. And I hate having to undo that and redo it again. Like, brother, I was seeing with some thick... Oh, you mean the cat? Like, the cat was thick? Or do you mean like... Oh, you mean the thick yarn? But I have an idea for the giant dragon. Oh, I was looking at some thick yarn. That'd be kind of cute, right? Like, you had like the small one, and then you had like the big jumbo one. And then the small one can ride on the big jumbo one's back. That'd be cute for a little photo shoot. That'd probably be kind of cute for some skits too, like, right? Like, oh, you know, it'd be kind of cute, Takoyaki. Like, if you can have your little Warhammer guys bullying the little small dragon, right? He's getting bullied, and then you had the big one come in. It's like, who's bullying my younger brother? Like, and he beats them all up. Like, oh yeah, that would be so cute. That'd be a fucking cute skit. Oh wow, really? Like, so far I found another $500 worth of electronic scrap. Oh, he said I can't make posable though. That's true. That is the sad part. That's the hard part of Bamboo Grooming, isn't it? It's like really hard to like make them pose. Actually, what would be funny is just have it like fill your thing going and just like throw the Warhammers and they just land on top of the dragon and that's them beating him up. Oh, look at Melon. Oh wait, that was, oh, I thought that was from my husband's phone for a second. Oh, I didn't play the Rickroll emotes. Oh no, hold on. I have these just for this instant, and we also have like a Rickroll emote that's in the Better TTV emotes. I know that won't work if you're on mobile though, but if you're on PC though, you can like use those as well. How you doing, Lagoon Melody? We're working on what do you call it? Little like duck. We had a frog it earlier because I made the neck too long to where it was actually like a goose and not a duck. Oh, the chat like paused on computer. Hold on. This mouse. It's oh wow, it's like way backed up. Like trying to grab the bar. Okay, I'm just gonna try to use the scrolly wheel, but it's like freezing up on me. Okay, there we go. Okay, now it's back. Hopefully it won't like... I hate it when it does that where it pauses chat and then like the chat just like keeps building but you don't see the new chat coming through. Oh, yeah, that's a cool idea. By the way, I participated in the competition on design, and I'll send a link to the video they announced the winners once it comes out. Oh wait, is it by amigurumi.net? I think that's usually when they do their contests around this time of year. That's actually why I made my little crocheted ox with wearing the traditional Korean clothing with the hat. And then the cube penguins. That's where Sammy came from, my little blue cube penguin. I was trying to go for that competition. Oh no, it's Warhammer fan art. Oh, that's even better then, actually. It's kind of hard to win the amigurumi.net one because there's like so many good people, and you also have to like have a good social media following, and I'm still not there yet. I'm hoping maybe one day. I do want to join the competition again, but I want to wait till like years later when I have like a better following, because that way your followers can like give a vote. Cause it's actually vote based, so the people of amigurumi.net don't get to pick. Actually, the people of the internet get to pick. Let's see. Other time I'll probably have the apartment at half price and all the stuff I can resell. Oh yeah, for scrap, right? You could probably get some extra money. Let's see. Oh, I'm good. Wait, did I tell you I was Pro Song? Also, are you working on commission since it's a big piece? Oh, yes, it's for Flutterbites. She's another fellow streamer. I don't know. Did you know Flutterbites? I know some people in here probably know her. But I've seen her do some Lego streams, but I've mostly seen her do like sewing. Like she does like sewing or cooking streams. And one day she was doing like, I don't think she normally does Lego streams. I think it was like a one-off Lego stream because she's gotten like I think it was the Batmobile Lego set. Like how Dog always like, don't worry, brother. Let's support each other as creators, right? That's how we build our crochet empires. We will outrule all the toxic influencers and the toxic streamers, right? And we will one day rule the social media with our wholesome and cute creations. Like, imagine if that actually happens. I have seen where people actually talk about like they're kind of sick of the toxic culture that is like influencers, like it's, you know, or like luxury goods and stuff, where it's just like fast life, you know, fast car, expensive cars and designer bags, like, and they get kind of tired of it, so they want to turn to like more wholesome content. So I don't know, maybe one day our content will be the majority. Probably not, but you know, we can only dream. I'm gonna actually bend this wire again because I don't really need it that long. Who's up, Navarro? So your crocheting is out crocheting us. I never, like, the amount of people who actually became like crochet influencers is like crazy. Like, I've seen a real big boom of like crochet content on Instagram ever since like the pandemic. So that's like, I will say that's like one of the good things that did come out of the pandemic is a lot of people kind of did turn to like more wholesome hobbies and like stuff because, you know, like they were like bored at home and now they found like a new hobby that they love. And it makes me think they probably would never have found it too. Like definitely the TikTok bee and Strawberry Cow I know were the big ones for amigurumi, and then the Harry Styles cardigan was the one for like crochet clothing. Oh, I forgot to tell you, AI started to take over crocheting as well. Say, oh, I've been seeing that. We actually had someone in our Discord takoyaki. They try to pawn off this like crocheted image of a dog. It was AI generated though, obviously, and they were like, "Look what I made!" And a lot of people didn't realize it at first because it does seem like it's getting better.
What you think that?
Oh, say hi to Takoyaki. You're his. No, you gotta come to the mic so he can hear you. This is the noise gate.
Taco!
Oh, that's so frustrating, Bailey. No, I actually told me, I hope you have a good day, I love you, after acknowledging that my boyfriend existed. Yeah, don't let them back in. To be fair, it is cuffing season, so beware, ladies. Don't let them in your homes. No, 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 no dusties there. Nope, don't let the dusties in. They didn't want to commit back then, they just want something from you now. That's probably what it is, really, honestly. It's like or it's like the whole, like, when you're finally in a good relationship with somebody, all of a sudden all your exes come out of the woodwork and it's just like bizarre. It's like, hello, I haven't spoken to you in like 5 years, the heck? I'm quite fortunate that though one of my exes thankfully has like a new girlfriend. I think they're hopefully still together. I still see pictures of them on social media, so I'm very happy about that. So I don't have to worry about him trying to get in my DMs, thank God. Yeah, I'm about to text him. It's been 4 years. I was 18 and didn't know what love was, dude. Womp womp. Move on, bro. Oh my god, so it was like a relationship when you guys were like 18? So you guys were like barely in adulthood? Yeah, he's probably either reminiscing of the past. Like, you know, he's probably having a bit of a dry season right now. They'll do that too, these guys. Like, they'll have like they're having a dry season. And they'll think like, hey, her so-and-so was really nice. I bet I can kind of manipulate my way back into her life. So yeah, I gotta be cautious of those dudes. They're sneaky, sneaky. But we don't be letting them sneak around. And or they just like, I've actually heard some do it for fun. You gotta be careful too. Like some just like, they see you're in a good relationship. They're like, no, we gotta change that. They'll like pretend they like loved you and then you break up with your so-and-so and then they leave you high and dry. They're like, nah, you're no longer fun anymore. I've heard some women do that too though. It's like kind of, it's crazy. Especially like, it happens a lot with sisters I see. Like I've heard way too many Reddit stories of where like the OP's sister keeps taking their boyfriends and takes their fiancés and takes their husbands. And as soon as like the OP just like, you know what, fine, have him. That sister drops the guy they stole, and then the guy's like, what? I thought we were in love, you know, and then they try crawling back to their ex that they just cheated on with. It's like crazy. Yeah, exactly, Misha. That's what I was saying. It's like, because it's more, because it's like, right, it comes from both sides, so it's really more, it's not like a guy versus girl thing, it's really more a shitty person thing, honestly. It's like a weird, like, I don't know. I think it's actually mental illness though. They only want to take people that are in relationships, and then as soon as those people are finally free from those relationships, right, then the relationship becomes boring and then they're off on their next hunt. Like, it's gotta be some kind of mental illness, I think.
Like,
Oh, Taco was back because he investigated what had gone on. Oh wait, I need to see the picture he sent. Where's my phone at?
your phone is on you. Oh. Alejo. Too harsh. ex is mental ill, so I think he got attached and let me go. Yeah, that kind of person becomes the stalker, and even go worse, became the mental illness criminal.
Just say where'd I put it? Oh, you'll be okay. This sun finally yawned. Oh, it's like I just put it down 2 seconds ago. Ah, yes, he's mentally ill, so I think he got attached and can't let it go. Oh, what do they call it? Like codependent, I think. Is that the right term? Yeah, called being a douche with a conquer complex. That's what I mean. I think it's like some kind of probably like level of narcissism though. Because I mean, to be fair, narcissism is some kind of like mental disorder. Like when you have like real narcissism, not just narcissistic tendencies. But it's like one of the more unfavorable like mental illness because like no one wants to help you because you're a big jerk. Oh, dang. So this is the, like, someone actually made a crocheted warhammer with AI. And see, the good thing, though, with the AI, though, is it always looks too perfect, and the stitches always look kind of weird. Like, a lot of people actually look more like embroidery than it does crochet. That's how usually you can tell. Oh, and the new guy. New guy is out. So there's, like, the picture reference, and then there's Takoyaki's guy. But these are the guys on the Warhammer podcast, right? These are like their little PNG tuber characters. Oh dearie, like yeah, codependence is a situation where two people rely on each other. Oh, okay, so so both the people are codependent on each other. So I guess when it's just one person, then it's just kind of clingy then. Oh, what do they called it? There was like a term for it, where it's just one person. It's clinging to the other partner, and the other partner is kind of like annoyed, and they're like, "Leave me alone." Oh, he texted me like, "I remember crying for a week, sleeping for a week because you left me." Oh my god! Like, bro, y'all were 18. Y'all were practically still kids. And how many years it's been? Like I think like, yeah, you said 3 years ago. So you guys are like in your 20s, probably almost out of college. Like out of college age almost. It's just like, bruh. Time is
Did my mom text you?
Oh, she said it was really pretty. Like, 아이고, 아주 예뻐요. Oh, wrong one. Do you like the pictures? And that progress, that was before I started, so it's this long. Getting there. This is the biggest piece, so hopefully the other pieces won't take as long. The front might, because technically the front is same as the back, just split in two. But probably like finishing one piece will be quicker. And then I gotta do the sleeves. Wait. Oh yeah, like attachment issues. Wait, hold on. Oh, so he's trying to like put it back on you. Oh, look at that. And he's trying to blame you. Like, so he was the one who left you first. And he's just trying to be like, you left me. You know, I wonder what it is. Maybe because you didn't, I'm guessing that you just kind of like move on with your life. That might be what it is. I've seen some people, like if you don't pine for them after the breakup, if you don't beg for them back, they take that as you leaving them or not fighting for them, even though they're the ones who broke up with you. It's like mental gymnastics. I don't get it. Like, oh yeah, get some therapy, I swear. Like, people who think like that, get you some therapy, please. For the love of God. Oh my God, I can't with that thinking. It's just so stupid. It's so manipulative, and it's just so backwards thinking. It's just crazy. Yeah, so okay, so they see the person that's in the relationships as a conquest, and then they take them, and then it's no longer fun. Like they caught, it's like basically the chase kind of, but well, the chase is usually when you're chasing a person, like right, but y'all are both technically single. This is like a whole new level of chase. I guess it's more like kind of more of a conquest, yeah, because it's a lot harder because they're in a committed relationship. But yeah, people who like that kind of like. Yeah, it's definitely like some kind of like mental illness. Something can't be not right with their brains. People who think like that, who's like, rightly, they finally get, because it's like a pattern. Like it happens over and over and over again, and just like makes me think they can never truly be happy because they're always looking for the next conquest, and it's just like, and then before you know it, they're old and bitter. Like, right? I think if it was just them being a douchebag, they could like learn to like, okay, I've had my fun. I can like. Now I can settle down now, but no, they keep doing it over and over again until they hit a wall, and it's just like, it's like they never learn from their mistakes. That's why I think it's gotta be some kind of mental illness. It's gotta be some kind of like narcissistic, like mental issue. Wait, what? And he thought you cheated on him, and then when he left you, he was like, oh, I thought I never broke up with you. Like, what? So he thought you guys been dating for the past 3 years, even though he hadn't spoken to you in 3 years? That, honestly, that's psycho behavior right there. That's psycho. I dated a girl that was studying to be a therapist, so we talked so much about disorders, and she tried to profile me. Yo, what's up, Skybite Queen? How you doing? Jesus, I guess that's the worst part of dating a therapist, though, is like they try to profile you. And right, she wasn't even a therapist yet, she was studying to be one. So yeah, I can kind of see, like, she was kind of using you as, like, target practice.
What? You have Amex?
Hmm? Hey, what?
You're Amex?
What's Amex?
Your card is Amex.
Is it? Is it? What? This is the latte card.
Yeah. I didn't know you're an Amex.
I didn't know either.
Dude, first gonna have a dinner.
Oh, have a good dinner, takoyaki. Eat some yum yum food. Like Jung says, Malaysian food was actually the best food he had in his travels, and he misses it. Just he don't miss y'all's weather. He don't miss the heat.
I miss the food, but
yeah, he's like, I miss the food, but the weather. Oh, just got home, and oh, from in the dog room. Oh, so the doggy's all squeaky clean. Did they get their coat trimmed, and they're like all cute looking? Wait, so he literally looks at me moving on after he ghosted me for a week while we were dating 4 years ago? Is me cheating? Oh my god, that is... You might want to block him, but take screenshots of the convo first, then maybe block him. Or, I don't know, because I know sometimes people say actually don't block because you actually want them to keep sending the messages in to use as evidence, so... Probably put them on silent so you just don't get your phone buzz all the time, but yeah, you might want to... Hopefully he doesn't escalate, because that could get dangerous, actually. Like, why would you think I would stay after a week of no I know, right? Like, he ghosts you for like a week, so you're like, okay, well, I guess we're done. The heck? To be fair, I've been our homework for a few classes? Oh boy. Like a yeah, I'm just my girlfriend's homework assignment. Oh god. I hope she got good grades though. Hope you were like the best scoring homework in the class. Aw, yeah, she's very cute now. Aw, I love when dogs come back from the groomers. They all look so squeaky clean and so primmed and so proper. It's just so cute. That's good, so I screenshot all the convos, but he's an internet ex, so there's no way of finding my personal information. Oh, that's good, that's good, that's good. Yeah, just be careful, hopefully he doesn't know any hackers that can, find stuff out about you and stuff. That would not be good. But yeah, keep your personal info on a lockdown, you know, make sure no one finds out. 'Cause, yeah, you don't want him to escalate. Oh, that's what we're thinking. The past tense of screenshot was screenshot when learning English. Oh, that's hilarious. To be fair, English is like very like... Oh yeah, because I guess screenshot really doesn't have a past tense though. So you just say, oh yeah, I took a screenshot. Oh, wait. Oh, because screenshot's actually a noun, I think. Because took is the verb you... So I take a screen... I'm going to take a screenshot, and then I took a screenshot. That's what got conjugated. Yeah, because in the sentence, a screenshot's actually just the noun. It's the, subject? I'm very bad at, like identifying, like, what's... I think object... Wait, or is it the object?
Screenshot is a new word. Start using it.
Screenshotted.
Yeah.
To be fair, I have heard someone say I've screenshotted it. So yeah, it can be like a verb, I think, as well.
Yeah, that's from like blonde stupid. Like blonde stupid.
Oh, best scoring homework was the best documented mental disorder.
I screenshotted everything.
Oh, she's a mini poodle, so she got a very fluffy head. Oh, and that head is probably very, very, very round right now. Like perfectly spherical. Anytime like a poodle gets groomed, they look nice. Mr. Coffee trolling with y'all.
Then I did.
You said tacho. It's actually funny because could it also mean like give me a chicken? Tacho? If you say it like that?
Hit the chicken.
No, I mean like saying tacho. Tacho.
Tacho.
Yeah, give me a chicken. Oh yeah, Mr. Coffee got me. This one, he was in Austin, Texas. It's a Yeti. I've never had a Yeti before, actually. And he got engraved with coffee and crochet on it. So now I got my business name, even though I'm not much of a business yet, really. I'm just like barely starting out, but feels kind of bougie. That's good to know my brain is not that messed up.
Team Yeti, Stanley sucks.
Yeah, screw Stanley. They got lead in their cups, man. I think that's what makes me mad. It's like, sure, it's not in the spot where it's gonna touch your thing, well, except for unless it gets damaged, but the price you pay for those things, they should not be using any lead at all, because apparently there's like newer like things to use now. Like that, like stainless, I think, right, they could use stainless steel instead, but they chose the cheaper option of using lead. And I'm like, Stanley, you're charging how much for these cups, and you can't be bothered to use like a more high quality version? Isn't that the whole point of these cups? Is it supposed to be you're buying them for the quality? Not Stanley like, nah, you just buying our name. You just buying our name brand. You still getting that in your cups though. The problem is if it gets damaged and you wash the cup and you don't know it's damaged, then like you can contaminate your whole sink. Like all the dishes you wash in there, it's like, who's Stanley? I'm lost. Oh, it's this cup that... It's funny too, because like I'm over here in Korea, so I didn't even know this was going on. It's just thanks to some of my favorite YouTubers did videos about it. So that's the only way I know about this whole Stanley crisis that's going on. You should look it up, Navarro. It's like, look up the Stanley craze. People were losing their minds trying to get like this like pink Stanley cup from Starbucks. And like it was like this year's like Black Friday, not this year, but technically last year, Black Friday was kind of a bust. Like it wasn't crazy. This was like they were like, we gotta bring the Black Friday hype back, and they did this like thing, and it's just like full on battle war, Stanley battle folklore monsters. Stanley used this to be like, let's use lead for the nostalgic factor. Oh yeah, look up some, wait, what's good in Seattle except the miserable airport? Oh, that's right, you're going to Seattle, when you go, that's April though.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's better than LAX. LAX can...
No, Lex is better.
No. At least Seattle had food. LAX had nothing but bougie, expensive restaurants, nothing to eat. At least after 6. I don't know about during the day.
Lex doesn't have. Seattle doesn't have.
Really? I could swear I got some kind of like snack when I was in Seattle. I had like a little, like kind of like a mini. You know, like in Japan, right? They had like the little convenience store kind of thing, like that. I could swear there was one in Seattle.
You sure?
I think.
Last time, it was not last time. It was like 2 weeks ago. I was in Seattle for the transfer.
Oh, they didn't have
and
anything.
They had ramen.
Oh, it was.
What they do? They open Maruchan and they pour it in the.
Oh, pretty bowl.
Yeah.
Oh, that's dirty.
And put some what? Prepared beef.
Oh, like they garnish it and then they're like charged like what, $30 for it or something?
20.
20.
18.
Oh, but for Maruchan ramen, $20. Oh, that's disgusting. Because of the price, not the because Maruchan ramen is tasty, but that's because but it's cheap as heck.
Maruchan is what now is like $2.5 for like 10.
They're like, oh god, that's some disgusting prices right there.
They even don't have Panda Express because Seattle is so many Japanese living there.
Ah, so there's a lot of Japanese. Oh, I didn't know that. Didn't know they had a high Japanese population there. To be fair, I've never been to Seattle though. I've only been to the airport. Granted, I went to the airport like back in 2015 though, so it's been a while. They could have removed some stuff because remember I told you the LAX. It showed on Google that they did have a McDonald's, and I go there and it turns out the McDonald's was removed years ago. So that's what I mean. So I think there may have been something there when I was there, but now they maybe removed it. Oh, then maybe they're becoming like LAX. They're like, no more affordable food options. Only expensive sit-down restaurants for you peasants.
Or the vending machine.
LAX didn't even freaking have that. If they had a vending machine, I could have at least had something to eat. And now, 7-hour layover after 6, because I arrived right after 6 p.m. And for some reason, everything was closed down except for like these really expensive sit-down restaurants. I even went to nearby terminals just because I had such a long layover. Could not find anything. Nothing. No convenience store.
Airport.
It's like,
Food is crazy.
yeah, like that's why I love Dallas. Dallas, Houston Airport, Dallas Airport. They actually have affordable food options so we don't starve. Might not be the best for your health. What was $10? Oh yeah, your pizza slice. This was one slice of pizza was $10, y'all. Was this Seattle?
Austin.
Oh, Austin. Oh, really? Even in Austin?
Yeah.
Damn.
But it was what?
Oh. Oh, was it like when
Like you can
the Milano's pizza? That Mysterious get?
Normal size, like medium size, then like 2-piece.
Ah, so it's kind of like
still,
2
$10.
pieces, but yeah, even for that, $10 is too much. No, I'm doubtful even passing the US again. It's exhausting getting randomly selected for body inspections at the airport every time. Oh. Hence why I don't want to go to Barcelona, because Mr. Coffee was going to try to see if I would go to Barcelona with him. However, the, what do you call it, layovers in China, like not Hong Kong, like China. And I'm like, I don't know. Like, do they like, because with the politics and everything there, I'm like, I'm kind of like scared. Like, what if you get pulled over, like pulled aside as an American because they're like trying to be sneaky with whatever they're doing out there? I don't trust anything they do, honestly. They scare me. The CCP scare me to death, and I don't want to deal with them. I ain't taking no chances. I ain't about to disappear.
That's your problem. You gotta wear a hoodie.
Oh, if you wear a hoodie, you look more American?
No. I take flight at least 13, 14 times, at least like 20 times per year, right?
Yeah, but it might depend on his visa, though.
No, I do. But just wear a hoodie and Crocs and shorts. And